Alright, guys, we're officially live for Not So Stuck Gaming's Open Bracket Tournament. I apologize that the Twitch stream title right there, I'll get that edited so it says Open Bracket and not Amateur. These are summoners ranked Bronze through Challenger participating tonight, as opposed to our Amateur Bracket tournaments, which are Bronze through Gold. We're having some technical difficulties tonight, unfortunately, so requested roster changes have not actually been affected. There's going to be 3 teams participating with one summoner who's a name change or summoner they've had to add to their team. I'm going to work on getting those corrected as soon as possible. Unfortunately, my laptop was either hacked or cracked, or I'm just really stupid, not quite sure what's going on there, and I don't have access to all of my the website passwords and everything. Yeah, we do have a round 1 game here. I'm sitting in a lobby with PCs are better. He's gonna say hello to you guys.
Hello to you guys. How is everyone tonight?
Twitch chat. How is you? Dead Internal commenting Twitch chat that they invited me, but we haven't accepted. We are now into the matchup. This is Suprise, I'm back. This is Prof of Doom. So we're going to get things started up momentarily, guys. I'm just going to try and get a couple of roster changes affected while we are waiting here. There is 1, maybe 2 more minutes, depending on which of my computer I'm looking at, until matches can start. So we have a mostly gold-silver team here versus a mostly diamond team with 1 platinum playing for them. That is going to be Surprise. I'm back on the, I want to say blue side. They are blue side. Prof of Doom being a newer team to our tournaments. I do not believe I've seen any of these summoners before. Hopefully they're not discouraged by the skill cap of the open. They get to have some fun here tonight.
Well, hopefully you can help me out on some of these picks and bans. I was only able to get a chance to look at the preferences of Prof of Doom, and it looks like they like to run like Graves, Leona, Wukong, these types of champions.
Haven't seen many Leonas recently. Leona is still a strong support champion, getting outpicked by just about everything at the moment, in Braum, Morgana, and Thresh, as well as those Namis. Yasuo's going to be the first ban there for Surprise, I'm back. Not sure if that's a targeted ban there or just a traditional ban for them, Yasuo being a very strong champion right now.
That wasn't a champion that was being played too frequently from Prof of Doom, so that does look like they are going to just be banning out champions that they're not comfortable playing against. And there is a question in the Twitch chat asking if people can play in their round 2 game if both teams are ready.
Yeah, in the round 2 games when we form up the bracket, if there's not an exact even number of teams, like teams divided by 8, then there is a little bit of discrepancy in how teams are placed into that bracket. So if your opponents are sitting there waiting for waiting for you, and you're sitting there waiting for your opponents, you are free to start that game up. And once you win it, you'll potentially be waiting a little while longer than normal for a round 1 or round 2 game to conclude, and your next opponents will be available. Yes, any matches with 2 teams showing in the bracket are free to start at 7 o'clock. And we are past 7 o'clock now. As you can see, we are into first game, which is Surprise I'm Back versus Profs of Doom. Alright guys, a miracle has occurred. Dark Corpse has found the account information in his emails. We're going to get those roster changes affected as soon as possible for you.
And we see first pick Braum coming out from Surprise, I'm back. Very strong champion still, no matter what they do to him. Though there are some other supports popping up in competitive play in 5v5s. I've heard that Alistar actually is surprisingly a very strong champion for 5v5 play, even if he's not super OP in solo queue.
I've always loved myself some Alistar. If you mess with the bull, you get the horns. And with the recent reworks, we're seeing a lot more horns coming out.
Prof of Doom hovering over that Nami as a potential play against the Braum. We do see a lot of Nami and Tristana against Braum and Kog'Maw type lanes going on in the OGN. Perhaps Prof of Doom learning from them and trying to play that type of a matchup.
A little bit of Korean gaming style. See how it works for them. Login is invalid. Uh-oh. Try this one more time. There we go. Into the database we go. Getting some roster changes affected, guys. We have a Sin Sao getting picked out there. We'll see what the next pick is for Suprise. I'm back. Oh, no Sin Sao in the game as it gets swapped out for a Lucian. Still a strong champion. Renekton getting selected there as well. Top lane bully. Bottom lane support bully. Lucian to dance around. We'll see if he's mid or ADC. Seen a lot more Lucian mids lately with the pick.
Looks like both teams just going with what they have been playing in the past. I remember Suprise I'm Back does like these tanky type comps where they're able to brawl them out, and Prof of Doom has been running these AoE type comps with like Leona, Wukong, Graves, stuff like that.
I think Lucian also being a fairly standard pick for Suprise I'm Back. I believe we've seen him played by them before. Don't mind my random background, guys. Still trying to get logged into everything. Try to get it stuff before I start making these changes. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I
was gonna say we do have 5 or 6 roster changes that need to get affected still, guys. So if teams are trying to field what appear to be invalid summoners, please just let us know and we'll let you know if those changes are pending still, or if they are actually fielding an invalid roster list. Should have everything corrected by about 7:15 with any luck. Just getting all the information here now.
People have been talking about Lucian since his recent nerfs, and some people have been saying, oh, he's so weak now his dashes aren't super OP and he can't remove slows anymore, so he's weak. But I'm not so sure if I buy into that. His base damage is still incredibly high, and I think that he's still quite the lane bully. We'll see how Caitlyn and Nami are able to handle him, as they both are also quite the lane bullies.
Looking at these team comps, I haven't seen an Amumu recently. Though Amumu is always stronger at the lower tier. They don't see him or don't hear of him being played so much once you get past Platinum.
He's still a very, very strong champion. It's just he's not so popular for some reason. He does have a 56% win rate or around about there all the way up. And these guys should be changing their summoner spells any moment now. Yeah. Everybody changing their summoner spells at the last second so that their summoners aren't revealed on stream. And we do see a slight difference in summoner spells coming out between these guys. Wukong deciding to run the Ignite in the top lane, hoping to beat up on the Renekton and prevent him from teleporting out. And in the bot lane, we see that Dead Internal is running heal, even though it has been nerfed significantly, because he wants to make sure that his Braum also stays alive in lane, whereas Caitlyn is opting to run Barrier, as it does provide more of a buffer to her health in this early and late game now.
Comment in Twitch chat that Lomo Elite apparently checked in, was not put on the bracket. I will double check that for you guys. Fortunately, so we are past 7 o'clock. Unless there's a team cannot play, we can't. We do have a check-in from Lomo Elite at 6:50. That is 5 minutes past the dead. So I do believe Team Dark Cocainium, actually one of the summoner names from another team, so we can swap you guys in there against Asian Legion. So it's going to be Asian Legion versus Lomo Elite as the round 2K matchup, since Dark Cocaine is not an actual team. I just got an email about that saying guy put the summer name in the team slot and the team name in the summer spot. That explains why if anybody's looking for that team, they're not actually there. That swapped around for you guys momentarily. That will be Lomo replacing Dark Cocaine. Alright, that has been affected into the bracket. You guys can go ahead and refresh those pages, have it open, just in case the auto refresh / Ajax is not working properly for you. I'll also get the bracket posted back in the Twitch chat. So again, guys, thank you for joining us. This is Not So Suck Gaming's open bracket tournament.
You know, looking at both these comps, both are very strong comps. On the side of Surprise I'm Back, we do have this really brawler type comp where it's going to be very hard to take them down, and even getting picks on them isn't necessarily going to work. And from the side of Prof of Doom, we do see this standard, well, not really standard, but we do see this Orianna type comp. I once asked for some advice from a friend of mine who is on a Challenger team, and he said, you know, if you just want to climb the ladders, if you want to get to Challenger and ranked 5s, all you have to do is get good at one comp and make sure Orianna's in it, and that's what Prof of Doom is doing here.
We'll see if it pays off for them. Orianna is actually a really, really strong champion right now. One of my friends who is actually quite new to the game just picked her up and has not stopped playing her in about 2 weeks, as opposed to the 20 or 30 other champions he has. Just everybody loving on Orianna.
She's just able to bring so much to a ranked 5s environment or to a tournament such as this. She brings the utility, she's able to engage, she's able to disengage, provide shields for her team. It's very strong. On the other hand, Lulu also is able to provide quite a bit to a team.
Looking at the borders here, it looks like these teams are actually fairly even if we go by last season's rankings. So most of the Diamond players here making their advancements this season with the new patches. Of course, the patches changing the game a fair amount from Season 3. So we'll see if that has any kind of correlation to the skill levels here.
Hopefully we see both junglers camping around the mid lane quite a bit, since that lane matchup will be able to determine much of this game. Also in the top lane, if Renekton is able to get ahead against a Wukong, that's a bad day, but Wukong does provide quite a bit of damage against that Renekton and should be able to hold his own quite easily.
What's our top lane matchup we're looking at here? Maybe Wukong versus Renekton. That is something I don't think we have seen before, Wukong traditionally being played in the jungle when we get to see him.
Back in early Season 3, I heard a saying that came over from Korea, and they said, the only thing stronger than level 3 Wukong is level 2 Wukong. He has one of the strongest early games in the game.
Yeah, Wukong is a pretty strong champion all around. We get to see him played, well, when we get to see him played, he's generally played fairly well. Alright. I finally found the right tournament. I can get these roster changes affected in one more minute, guys. Apologize for all the delays tonight.
Luckily, we were able to get into a game right away, so we have that coming to you. Once again, it is Surprise I'm Back on the blue side against Prof of Doom on the purple side. I'm interested to see if any of these teams plan any level 1 shenanigans. It used to be common wisdom to invade against a Mumu, but with the comp that his team is running, I don't think it's going to be possible, even though Surprise I'm Back does have that Braum.
Yeah, the Profs of Doom do have a really strong early game composition that will help Mumu get his blue buff, hopefully. Recently, we do see a bit of level 1 shenanigans coming out from at least one team every round. I mean, sometimes they end in standoff and go back to their jungles, but that first blood pre-155 always gets the momentum started.
To Summoner's Rift.
It looks like neither team's really interested in any shenanigans for now, with both teams just spreading out, and Prof of Doom even opting to potentially start on that red buff. Dead internal face checking and finding Prof Z21.
30 seconds.
Amumu does
The wrong side of his jungle. We'll see if they're going for an invade there against the opponent's blue. That could be an interesting start for Amumu.
And Braum did just walk straight in and place down a ward on Amumu's blue buff.
Looks like someone's pinged out that they might want to actually start on their side's blue. Not sure if that was the Caitlyn saying they'd be like, help me. Someone be like, no, you can't start red.
I think she was just pinging out that ward that Braum placed.
Minions have spawned.
They are aware of it.
We might get to see this Amumu start red tonight. We'll see if that works out well for him. It's not a standard start from him by far.
Perhaps he's looking to go for a level 2 on the top lane and get Wukong steamrolling. Other than that, I don't see why he would be so interested in changing jungle paths other than to prevent invades from Xin Zhao. And we do see Amumu has the... I forget the name of the shield, but it's the shield that comes from the mastery point in the defense tree.
Starts red.
I believe there is.
I'm confused right now.
Yeah, it looks like he was just doing the red start in order to prevent being invaded from Xin Zhao. He didn't want Xin to go from his own red buff to Amumu's red buff.
There we go, got Amumu running down for his blue buff now. See if he's able to actually take that after doing red and wraiths. Sin's blue buff will be up around the same, actually a little bit earlier than Sin's sound, since Sin did start red. Means those mid laners might be picking up those blue buffs as the second one comes up around the same time. Assuming both jungglers are in the habit of feeding their mid laners that blue buff.
And we do see some trades going down, with Lulu initiating a trade on Orianna, but losing out on the mana and health trade there. And in the top lane we see Wukong being bullied out by the Renekton as he has given up the experience advantage. Amumu coming in for a gank on Lulu. Orianna is starting it, and he does land the Q. Lulu's going to go low, but I think he should survive this.
Since coming into the mid lane, knowing that Lulu's mid lane needs to be covered after an ignite, getting her quite that low.
And Orianna staying with fairly low health. With the flash coming out from Xin Zhao, does he have quite enough range? Yes, he does. She has
the turn that gets first blood. Well done by that Xin Zhao.
There is a trade going on in the bot lane with Braum going in on the Nami and does proc his passive, but Nami Bubble does disengage from that. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Wukong is being bullied heavily. He does not have the teleport while Renekton does, so he is going to be down on experience or health. Mumu trying to turn that around, but Renekton just laughs it off.
We're actually doing a great job of bullying out the Wukong. Not the strength we'd like to be seeing from Wukong right now. See if Wukong comes back into his own here against the Renekton. Look at the scoreboard we ordered for everybody there.
Ooh, Renekton may be able to finish off the Wukong, but no, he does get out just out of range of the slice, so no dice. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Orianna is still able to bully this Lulu around. There were some recent nerfs to Lulu, but by all means they were fair nerfs, and she is still a top percentage mid lane mage.
I'm actually behind on about 2 or 3 sets of patch notes right now, so I was not even aware of the Lulu nerf. Feel bad here.
They just made it so the slow doesn't scale anymore with the slow decay no longer scales with AP. The slow itself still does.
Alright, that's not too much of a change for her.
And I
Amumu
believe
setting
they
up for
also...
a gank in the bottom lane.
Xin Zhao looking for a gank in the mid lane. He may go straight in. Amumu also going straight... No, he stops in the tri-bush and waits around. Xin Zhao looking for a blue buff. Comes around. Going the long way around to potentially gank bot lane. He runs into
Will
the...
run into the Amumu. We'll see if that's going to end up... He's going to have to... Sorry, he falls off that before anybody actually has time to respond.
Yeah, another team really wanting a fight there.
Probably a
Amumu
good
was
choice
afraid
by
of
the
being
Xin
caught
Zhao.
out. Yeah. For sure, his bot lane being lower on health. Xin Zhao now looking for a gank on the mid lane, hoping to get that Lulu back into the game. However, Lulu only has enough mana for one spell, so I don't think that this will quite work out.
Since I was going to come in from the side there.
Perhaps overzealous, but Xin Zhao does come in. He gets off 2 strikes of it and takes a turret shot.
I'm not sure if stepping into the turret range was the greatest choice for him there, not able to get one attack, but it will pay off a little bit for him, getting the Orianna backed off there. In the bottom lane, off of doing a really great job of zoning their laning opponents. Caitlyn actually up by 3 farm over Lucian. So despite the 2-tier ELO gap, bottom lane is doing really well for Prof of Doom.
Yeah, for sure. So long as Suprise on back doesn't die, though, we can see that Xin Zhao is able to constantly pressure this mid lane of Prof of Doom. As Suprise on back's top lane, Renekton is bullying this Wukong so heavily that even if a gank comes, it's going to be hard for Amumu to take down the Renekton.
Renekton made a decent, sorry, Ong made a decent play there as Renekton took a turret hit.
Oh my, are we going to get a broken shard over here at the red buff from Amumu? He's getting low. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Broken shard, no! Oh,
the
he
red
drops
buff
the aggro,
resets
but
on
his
him.
spike comes up. Ah, he has to back out.
Orianna going back in the mid lane as Lulu gets back out there. She'll be able to free farm a little bit, definitely get caught up in farm. Still a fairly even playing field.
Yeah, if I were on Suprise on back, I'd be looking at the dragon right about now. Renekton is able to bully this Wukong so heavily, and he still has teleport. That should be no issue at all to take this. Bot lane being a little bit low will be the only concern.
I was going to say their bot lane might not be in the greatest position there to try and set up for a dragon. The rest of their team, however, is doing fairly well. I mean, Lulu's taking a little bit more pressure than she would like to be, but Xin Zhao's done a great job of relieving her. Unfortunately, not able to give as much attention to the bottom lane as it seems like they deserve. Shin and Braum, great job of staying alive despite their troubles, and their lack of attention from their jungler. A trade in the top lane where Renekton goes fairly deep, takes a couple turret hits, but it's not going to be enough for him to get the Wukong.
Both teams opting to pass off their blue buff to their mid laners. Amumu suffering the most from doing so. Xin Zhao doesn't really need blue buffs, though it does help him.
Coming
Amumu
in for a
looking
gank
again.
from the Tribush.
He does not have level 6 yet. Meanwhile, both of them and both bot laners, I mean all 4 bot laners are level 6. Wukong very low, flashed on by the
way behind the
Renekton.
turret. Will be the second kill of the game.
And Xin Zhao now looking to take the top lane turret, along with Renekton. Amumu looking for pressure in the mid lane. He's so close to level 6, I don't know why he doesn't just take a camp and get it.
I'm almost surprised with the experience changes to lanes recently that he wasn't able to pick it up sitting close enough. Val comes out from Nami. We'll see who goes down first in this fight. The Exhaust comes out on the cave. Caitlyn goes down.
Meanwhile, Amumu's being pressured by Xin Zhao and Renekton in his own jungle, forcing Amumu to flash out of his own jungle. In the bot lane, Braum and Lucian chase off the Nami, and she just barely gets under turret in time.
Lucian down down by 10 farm, but able to out-sustain his laning opponents. And just to pick up a great kill there with the help of Braum.
Lulu walking over a pink ward and either not seeing it or opting not to do anything about it as her lane is being pushed in.
I think they are aware of that pink ward. They're just simply stuck there as Orianna was doing a great job of zoning that lane turret. Taking a fair amount of pressure under her turret here.
This top jungle of Prophet
Was awfully
Doom.
low and Sinsao's all over. This could be another kill. Amumu ults to get away. We'll see if it's going to be enough. Sinsao trying to chase him down. Gets under the turret though and Sinsao falls off.
Yeah, Mumu no longer is safe anywhere in his jungle except for at his Wolves End blue buff. The top of the jungle has been completely dominated by Sunrise on back, Xin Zhao, and Renekton.
Long apparently having some trouble getting things started. Decided to go with the double Doran's blade and now has two of the long swords as well, compared to Renekton's completed Sunfire cape.
Yeah, it's really a bad situation when a Renekton can build a Sunfire cape and still bully you out in the same way that a Renekton building a Tiamat would be able to. Essentially, Renekton has gotten his cake and eaten it too.
Always the greatest situation. Fortunately for Wukong, the cake still a lie.
Prof of Doom hoping to pull a Cloud9 here and just keep laning phase going for as long as they can in the hopes of coming back through farming. Lucian and Braum engaging on the Nami. Nami using her ulti as disengage while Caitlyn does some damage to both Braum and Lucian. However, Lucian's base damage and his item advantage is just overwhelming as the stun lands on the Caitlyn.
Plays in the bottom lane and Caitlyn goes down. Great plays by Sunrise I'm back. This bottom lane no longer in control for Prof of Doom.
And we see the two-man squad of Xin Zhao and Renekton bullying out Amumu once again from his upper jungle.
I'm trying to defend that turret with both Sinsao and Renekton in the top lane. Sinsao possibly trying to push the advantage where he knows he has one, possibly wasting his time up there. Does not appear to be getting any farther behind though, being at 51 farm compared to the Sinsao's 45. Of course, that not actually making a huge difference with Sinsao having the Feral Fairy boots completed. So, what is that one item Amumu has? He did just complete, it's a Glacial Shroud, so not technically an item. Action onto the Wukong, flashes out. Might go down under his turret to the Renekton Sinsao bearing. Sinsao gets off a little bit, Renekton goes down first, and they both get out alive. Great play by Sunrise and back over that. Top lane inner turret, we'll see if they can push down the top inner turret, or Amumu gets there.
Oh, this might be a little bit overzealous of them.
Taking a huge amount of pressure there. Amumu pops his ult and gets the bandage onto Renekton. Renekton goes down. Great play by Amumu. Sinsao comes back into it, takes a turret hit. We'll see if the second person up. Amumu goes down, but Sinsao does too.
Overall,
still in the mid lane and the bottom lane. Could be kills all over the map.
yeah, Orianna getting very low from the Ignite, but surviving. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, the exhaust will be enough to hold off Lucian. No, his ulti
Culling
still
comes out and
finishes
takes
off.
her down.
Oh, Caitlyn's EQ combo almost enough to hit that Braum out, but no, not quite, and her ulti does get blocked by Lucian.
I'm very confused about what's happening mid lane. I just watched Orianna go down under the... Or is that behind her turret?
That's behind
That
her
was
own.
behind her turret. I thought she somehow got under the blue turret for a second. I was like, oh, that's not good positioning.
No, it appears as though
Take her out behind her own turret. Great play
Yeah,
by Lulu.
it appears as though both champions did flash, and Lulu's EQ combo, I imagine, was able to take her out at range, bouncing it off a minion. I would have to go back and see. And we do see still a small minion advantage coming out from Caitlyn over Lucian. We see some very deep wards coming out from Surprise I'm Back in the upper jungle of Prophet of Doom, being answered by some skin-deep wards coming out from Prophet of Doom in the jungle of Surprise, and we see that Lulu might be getting caught out here. Nami's ultimate does hit, as does Brahms, and his passive is procced. Orianna does
Not
not...
go down a second time. Uh-oh. Great play by Surprise I'm Back. It's going to let them set up for Dragon here. If Prophet Doom can't contest it, Renekton in the mid lane against the Nami. Nami trying to defend that mid lane turret and move again, and Dragon goes down to Surprise I'm Back.
Yeah, really
One
smart play
Dragon
by
in their
them there.
favor.
They know that they don't have to do anything risky here, but just as I say that, Renekton dives the Nami and Amumu. He does get out with his life, but takes quite a bit of damage. We see an engagement going on in the mid lane as Wukong leads with his ultimate and Nami lands a bubble. However, Renekton dives the Nami immediately afterwards and does get out with his life as both he and Amumu flash, Lulu surviving by using her ultimate.
Purple team's turret has been destroyed.
Meanwhile, in the bot lane, the three men of Braum, Xin, and Lucian do take the turret of Prophet of Doom.
I'm going back in front of the turret. We'll see if Lulu can get up there and catch him.
Braum looking for an engagement on this Orianna and Amumu. Does land on the
Orianna comes
Orianna.
out. Orianna might go down again. Oh, since that coming in, Orianna's down.
Yeah, that should be a turret now for Surprise I'm Back in the mid lane.
Renekton heading top.
Been destroyed.
He was 4 members of Surprise I'm Back against the 3 defenders from Prophet Doom. See if Prophet Doom can come back from this.
You know, it's never a good situation when an all-in comp that has both Amumu and Orianna and Wukong is down this much gold. If they aren't able to win a 5v5, they're going to have a very hard time coming back in this game.
It's a very fair point. I mean, we've seen some pretty big throws, but there is a rather large ELO difference in these two teams. Surprise I'm Back being mainly Diamond solo queue. It's one Glide of Summer. It is the Props of Doom. Mainly have gold summoners. Nothing against gold summoners, of course, but teams of different calibers, it's unlikely to see somebody strategy that will catch Surprise I'm Back off guard while they are down by a solid 10k gold.
Yeah, I mean, even if both of these teams were equally matched in terms of skill, there's just no coming back from 10,000 gold when you're an all-in comp. Fnatic pushing will only work so many times in a row, and it won't work for 10,000 gold.
I have to say that Caitlyn possibly the only hope for Prophet Doom. She is not in the situation, sorry, not in the position she wants to be in to be carrying her team quite yet. She does have great farm numbers, being 0-2 compared to Lucian's 4-0. She is not the powerhouse she needs to be. She will be able to get some solid poke in. The Nami and Orianna, as well as the Wukong, should hopefully be able to help her, but they're going to have to make some awesome picks in order to make anything come out of this.
And we do see that Lucian has gone with the CDR build, so his dash is up effectively every 2 seconds, even after the nerfs. Things have lulled just for a little bit as teams are buying and regrouping. If there's a 5v4 that breaks out here, Prophet of Doom might have an opportunity. But they aren't quite willing to engage. Braum is, though, from Surprise I'm Back, running in with the Lulu W and throwing out a Q. It looks like Surprise I'm Back is actually looking for the 4v5, but Amumu does leave and leave to defend the top lane. Xin Zhao saying, "Oh, you're defending? That's cute. I'm going to be diving you." However, he does go down as he is CC'd under the turret for 3 seconds. The mid turret of Prof of Doom down to 4 HP. Just one auto attack will take that down.
Oh, that's an unlucky hit for whoever hit that last. 4 more damage, it would have been down. Just 4 damage, guys. And onto the Nami. Not going to actually be able to complete that. Braum lands a nice slow on him.
Hopefully Prof of Doom doesn't have a false sense of security coming from this turret, as it's effectively not there. Wukong does go in, but as he is exhausted, damn Lucian so good there. Orianna ulti does land, but Renekton is just diving them and melting them.
Kill for Renekton as well, and the double kill for Lucian as Orianna goes down.
3 for 0 right
awfully
there.
low there, but the shield comes out from Lulu, I guess. That was a Lulu shield.
Lulu does go down to the Amumu as a counter engage to her flash Q of her Amumu falls in turn. Wukong and Caitlyn are back alive, but I don't think they will be able to keep this turret from falling as they don't have the money for home guards. And the inhibitor is taken down to half HP. Engagement going down in the mid lane, and Amumu lands his ultimate as Wukong does follow up. It looks like Surprise on back is taken very low. Renekton teleports in and does land his stun on Amumu. Flashes in after the Amumu, chasing after the tank while Nami lands her bubble and Caitlyn does attack. Lucian, however, has so much damage, and with his CDR build, he will be able to chase them down. Surprise on back really turning it around with that teleport from the Renekton. Just when things were looking up for Prof of Doom in that engagement with a very nice Wukong and Amumu combination, it seems that they stacked their CC just a little bit too much, and when Renekton came in, there was no CC left. He demolished their backline. Looks like
trying to push that mid lane a minute ago. It's a decent team fight. They actually got a double kill in there, but they were behind. I mean, they're so far behind at this point in the game that pushing out that far right into your opponent's turret may have been a poor decision for them, despite getting the 2 or 3 kills in that team fight. So sets up for a dragon here. This whole team is there. Will not. Oh, we're gonna see Prof of Doom try to contest it potentially, but they won't get there in time.
Yeah, Surprise and back just taking the safe options once again in the beginning round of this tournament, as they are wont to do. Taking the bot turret that was free and then the dragon, instead of pushing for that inhibitor. Lucian is now 9-0-6. He has finished his Youmuu's along with half of his Blade of the Ruined King. It's going to be very hard to take him down at this point. Looks like Prof of Doom not quite knowing what they should be doing, as 5 of them group up, but they aren't going for any objectives like vision or anything. And they are being pushed off by just 2, with potential backup from a 3rd member. Lulu partially clearing out the Baron Pit, but wasn't able to quite get that last hit, so they do know that there is vision there. You know, I'd really like to see Prof of Doom going out with a bang, but right now they're going out with a whimper. They're constantly playing passive, and as they aren't making any plays, they're going to be walked right over here. we're seeing that come as Surprise I'm Back is able
Since
to
Sal
just
might go
push
down
them
here,
out.
he does get taken down to the last turret hit.
Lucian looking for the kill
Dog
under the
goes into
fountain.
base, gets shut down by the fountain laser.
Really wanting that Amumu.
It's going to be the first inhibitor of the game going over to Surprise and back. Sitting at 26 to 8, 7 turrets to 0. I believe they're up by 2 or 3 dragons right now. Really strong showing from Surprise and back.
It might be asking too much if they stay any longer. However, no home guards coming out from Oriana or Wukong, so they are fine in staying this long. Caitlyn down 1 full item on Lucian. Being at 8,000 gold to Lucian's almost 12,000 gold, we see just how much of a damage gap there is between these two teams. Being down 18,000 gold, almost 19,000 gold as an all-in comp. Never the place that you want to be in. They need to start making plays, they need to start finding picks over and over and over again if they want any hope of coming back in this game, but with their inhibitor down, it's going to be very difficult.
Looks like Sinsal might be trying to solo Baron.
Yeah, meanwhile there's a 2v4 going on in the mid lane and the two are winning.
Picking up the double kill, and Mumu tries to bandage up, there's nothing for him to grab. Mumu gets shut down there. Caitlyn might go down as well. She does go down. Is that it? That's a double kill for Lucian. No quadra.
Wukong backing out on top of a ward, but sees that they are doing the Baron, and he is pinched.
Almost makes this deal. It's not going to be enough. He does get deleted. That's
He
an
doesn't have
ace for
smite.
Surprise I'm back.
Top lane Wukong not quite able to outsmite the jungler. Valiant effort nonetheless. Meanwhile, Lucian is just taking them apart in their base. Renekton flashing on the Oriana, and once again Amumu locking him down a little bit under turret. Xin Zhao going on the Caitlyn, knocking her up mid-E cast as she does go down there. Great positioning for the ball, but no go when you're dead. Wukong does land a 4-man ulti, but gets deleted immediately as the game does go over to Surprise I'm Back.
Alright guys, so Surprise I'm back has been victorious in the round 1 game. They're going to proceed to round 2, where their opponents are waiting for them. I'm going to double check that team name before I attempt to say it. It is Super Hairy Ballsack Lickers. Alright guys, Super Hairy Ballsack Lickers versus Surprise I'm Back. Let us know who your favorite is for this match. Hey, I got a victory screen. First time that's happened in 3 weeks. League of Legends finally fixing its spectator mode for us. So Surprise I'm Back did just emerge victorious there. Going to have them invite us to the next game momentarily. Their opponents are on Twitch chat currently, so they are aware that the match has finished and should be getting formed up. What do you guys think of the first round game from Nossos.gaming's open bracket tournament? Once again, remembering this is a tournament that is our open bracket where any team can sign up. We just watched a mainly diamond team, mainly gold team. I think Profs of Doom did a great job starting things out. Unfortunately, the coordination from Surprise I'm Back was a little bit too much for them.
Yeah, Renekton really was able to snowball that top lane pressure effectively against Prof of Doom. Once he got that first turret down, they were able to just take complete control over that top jungle before Amumu was even able to hit 6.
I believe that... Let me double check the bracket here. You can check it on the webpage. Refresh that page since it didn't auto-load those wins. Yes, Super Hairy Ballsack Lickers are going to be blue side, so they are supposed to invite Surprise I'm Back to the match. Just had a comment in Twitch chat that someone wasn't sure who was inviting who here. Super Hairy Ballsack Lickers, please form up that bracket, or form up that lobby, invite your opponents, and either you guys can invite us, or opponents can invite us, depending on who has invitability in there. Make sure that Dark Orbs and PCS are better. Get into those spectator slots for you, and we'll get your game showcasted. So again, guys, we're just waiting for an invite to the next game here. It's going to be a round 2 game.
That's quite the name of Surprise I'm Back's opponent there. Why don't we call them SHBL while we're shoutcasting?
Alright, so they're now SHBL. Seems like PC does not enjoy their name.
My window is open and my neighborhood can hear me. It's not something I feel comfortable shouting out.
As somebody from the street's like, "You call me what?" Jumps through your window and all the stream's over.
Yeah.
PC does not live in the best part of town. Those ladies get really mad when you call Super Harry Ballsack Liquor. Hey, they go ape crazy on you. Granny's got game. Looks like I might actually have an invite here. I do have an invite now. It was not the... I thought it was the invite. I clicked it. I clicked accept lead. Lobby, come on. Yeah, we got a lobby. Good enough.
Dim Dumpling saying that he does not approve of his own team's name, SHBL.
Alright, we've got 5 members of both teams in the lobby here. Yeah, this match started up. It's going to be SHBL versus Surprise I'm Back. SHBL on the blue side, Surprise I'm Back on the purple side. We just watched Surprise dominate their round 1 game against Profs of Doom. Seeing a Lucian ban come out right off the bat, that's a respect ban right there.
Yeah, that Lucian did almost twice as much damage as anybody else in the last game. Let's see if they also have any respect bans coming out for other players of Surprise I'm Back. I was not able to take a look at any of the champions that SHBL does play, so no predictions coming out this time. Renekton, again, respect banning, as he was dominating in that top lane even while running teleport.
I don't know what their third ban's going to be with those two already out of the way. See if... Oh, it's going to be a Tristana going down. I do believe we've actually seen Surprise I'm Back play Tristana in the past. Then again, I've seen so many teams play Tristana in the past. She is actually a really strong champion right now.
Yeah, for sure. That middle game lull that she has, that's not that big of an issue in this meta. With how many utility mid laners there are going out, and utility junglers, the AD carries are able to be kept alive without any problem. Teemo being hovered.
Teemo. See if that gets locked in. That ends up being mid lane or top lane if it does get locked in. Possibly a Teemo support. I always love Teemo support. I mean, you've really gotta want to troll when you go Teemo support, but when you troll hard enough, sometimes you win that lane. Unfortunately, I didn't check the current ranks of these team members from SHBL. So
Looks like Lyle is a gold 4, Dark is plat 5, so somewhere in that range. Silver 4 coming out from IM Kanye West AMA. All over the place, in between Silver and Plat then. Playing up against Surprise I'm Back. Again, running this Revive Clairvoyance on their summoners so that there is no stream cheating in seeing the summoner's spells.
What the next 2 champions locked in for SHBL will be. We do have a Jinx instead of that Teemo. Wukong making it into a second game here. played by Suprise I'm Back this time as opposed to their opponents. Suo making it through the banning phase and does make it into the game as well.
Xerath being hovered here. I do like Xerath against Yasuo. Most of his spells are able to go through. Just his stun and ultimate. Not passing through that
Surath changing his surrender spells a little bit late there. We got to see a flash ignite before he went revive Clarity.
We'll believe that it was just from last game. And Vi being locked in as the third champion for SHBL.
Potentially the jungler there. Get to see her top lane occasionally, but it's not as common as my friends like to think. I do play with a number of unranked and bronze individuals who do some crazy things.
The type of player that says, "But I saw Nocturne mid in Korean Challenger."
Yes, that Korean Nocturne Challenger likes to play every lane. It's kind of like my Heimerdinger jungle. Works out okay against bots. Do not want to pull it out anywhere else.
Well, there was that one game.
Ah, yes, the game we got to see Heimerdinger jungle. I almost forgot about that, so some of our viewers may have heard the story already. I'm not the only one who plays Heimerdinger jungle. We've seen it in one of our tournaments, as well as apparently at the higher level of play. It's a bit of an odd strategy, but when played right, you can pick up those first buffs and run mid with your entire team pretty much. You can get those first couple mid turrets fast enough, it can work out in your favor. Get to see Sona and Ezreal potentially in the bottom lane for Suprise I'm Back. And the entire roster here showing for SHBL. Going to be potentially a Thresh laning with that Jinx, just being hovered over here. He does get locked in though.
I really do like this Aurelia pick as well.
Aurelia versus Wukong. There's going to be a lot of mobility in that top lane.
Well, it might be Wukong jungle. We can't be so certain yet.
That's a good point. We're not seeing any kind of summoner spells here, and the last pick is getting rolled over a little bit. We see Lee Sin being hovered over fairly heavily, as well as the Jax. So we could see potentially a top lane pick here, or a jungle pick.
Heck, we could even see a mid lane pick and have Yasuo go top lane. It's really up in the air. And Jax is locked in. Jax versus Aurelia, one of those very classic matchups. Hoping to use that dodge capability of Jax to beat out Aurelia's true damage.
What else is going on here? We're going to have Surath versus... It looks like it will be Yasuo mid lane, unless they pull out something really unstandard. Non-standard, substandard, pro standards. I don't know what I'm saying half the time, guys.
And we do see some fake out summoner spells coming out from SHBL. I do not believe you when you say you're running 3 heals. Not after heal was nerfed.
Nerf heal, please. Oh wait, they did. You're gonna see 5 flashes here and no ignite showing it. They are gonna go into the game with that. That gets locked in. They're into spectator lane now, so we'll see how that works out for them. There's actually only 1 ignite making it into this game at all. Sona going for the exhaust over the heal.
And Thresh does switch over to an exhaust. I told you you wouldn't run 3. We do see the Jax running top lane with teleport and the Yasuo running the mid lane with the ignite. For sure, now that their summoner spells are showing.
It will be the Wukong jungle as you predicted, so it's going to be Vi in the jungle against Wukong. Pretty even matchup there in my opinion. That's going to be mostly skill matchup, as well as the top lane being the Jax versus Aurelia. 2 fairly strong champions. Bottom lane, I'm not sure how the Ezreal Jinx matchup plays out. Maybe you can provide a little bit more insight into that.
I'm sorry, what was that? I was reading the Twitch chat.
Oh, sorry. The Ezreal versus Jinx matchup. That I'm wondering how that's going to play out. I'm not overly familiar with Ezreal's playstyle. Well, they're both pretty pokey champions, with Jinx having a little bit more CC than Ezreal does, obviously. I don't think we've gotten to see this matchup very frequently.
Really, anytime that I see an Ezreal, I'm at a loss for if they're going to win this or not, because it's such a selfish pick when you pick Ezreal. It really just comes down to the skill of the Ezreal. However, I would say normally the Jinx is able to beat out this Ezreal. If the Ezreal does land all of his Qs and has that sustain from the Sona and all of these things, he can win the lane. But if it's just a straight up brawl, that Jinx is going to be winning it.
So we'll see how that plays out. They do have a really strong poke, Sona being the support for Ezreal. We don't get to see very many Sonas played at all in League anymore, but when she is played, if played correctly, she is still a really strong support champion.
Yeah, Sona actually being in the top 2 for competitive 5v5 in win rates for, well, not in like LCS or NACS, but in ranked 5v5s, she is in the top 2 along with Alistar and Braum, actually. So top 3.
So that's a change in the meta, bringing us back almost to Season 2, aside from the addition of Braum. I remember when Alistar and Sona were my go-to supports.
However, we do see the Thresh coming out from SHBL. Thresh being a champion that can carry any game if he is played successfully. He provides so much to a team that it's hard to do risk assessment against him. When you're saying, oh, can we win this fight? Can we win this fight? You say, well, it depends on how well that Thresh plays.
Will Thresh be there? Looks like Team Solo Queue has won their round 1 game. I apologize for the delays with bracket updating here. So all of our round 1 games have concluded now. Everybody into round 2 or beyond. Let's take a quick look at this. Once I get that bracket update, I'll post into Twitch chat one more time for you guys. Looks like Solo Queue will be facing off against Happy Face in their round 2 game. Swagging Colds has not reported a win or loss versus Team Karma, so that game is still going. That's a round 2 matchup. We are currently watching SHBL versus Slepraz I'm Back, and the other round 2 game that is still underway is going to be Asian Legion versus Lomo Elite. We got 4 teams sitting in the quarterfinals, and 4 open slots in the quarterfinals. We're going to watch this game, then one more round, and we're on to the semifinals where all 4 teams be competing for those 4 RP positions. So once you get to the semifinals, you are guaranteed RP prizing for your team.
And the skin advantage does go over to blue. No, it's a tie. It's a tie. Aurelia and Yasuo both not having skins. I see so many frosted Ezreals that I forgot that it's a skin.
Yeah, the Frosted Ezreal skin. It's always unfortunate when skins look so much like their originals. And again, I guess he is very blue, and Ezreal is fairly yellow on his default skin, I believe.
Yeah, I haven't seen a Vandal Jax in a while. I like that skin.
It's like he has a real weapon.
Jax.
Scorched Serath, of course, looking awfully cool. The
One of my-
championship Thresh.
One of my favorite lanes to run back in Season 3 was a Xerath and Brand in the bot lane when just messing around with friends. Running Scorched Earth Xerath along with a Brand, the double fire, double stun lane.
Yes, the double AP bot lane. Surprisingly not common at all, especially in meta play, but a lot stronger than most people make it out to be.
Well, at the
double
very
breach
least,
for
it's
bottom
fun
lane.
for playing with friends. When you get up with your friends and you say, hey, let's run Blitz Star in the bot lane. It's like one of those things.
Thresh combo is even better. Have you seen the plays that can come out of the Thresh behind the Nexus? A little bit insane.
Yes, pulling with the Blitzcrank while pulling on the lantern and just making a pull from downtown.
Yeah, I watched one YouTube video where they grabbed somebody actually in front of those Nexus turrets and managed to get them all the way into the pool for the kill. Throwing the blitz grab as he clicks the lantern, Thresh running backwards at the same time. It's quite intense. This load screen taking days, but we're into the game finally. Suo running out of the base first. Ezreal quickly behind him. Looks like everybody has connected. Nobody standing in those pools. Nobody not buying. Aside from Wukong and Aurelia being a little bit slow here to get their items out.
Surprisingly slow buy coming out from Surprise I'm Back. Usually they are insanely quick.
As Wukong streams Leroy and heads out the base.
Summoner's Rift.
It's okay, guys.
Well-
He's got chicken.
Not quite Leroy that they were shouting into that all chat, but the name of their team. Yasuo taking
gonna
some
say-
damage.
Yeah, I thought Sarath got cut out there, but it was apparently 3 members of SHB there against just that Yasuo. The rest of their team responding a little bit slower. Wukong now coming into this fight,
30 seconds until the
finally getting to the river from base. Took forever to buy those items.
Blue team SHBL saying report Thresh for missing that hook. Both teams having a bit of fun here in the all chat before the game really gets underway.
Side heading to the tri-bush. Israel gonna throw some pokes at it though. Just misses though. Sona plays us a song. Song of her.
The Song of Cheetos.
spawn.
It's not what Cheetos sound like. It's more crinkly and plastic.
Oh.
Or is that just the bag? Cheetos, you lost your bag, man. Get back in there.
No wonder that song sounded so unhappy. Oh, but she has found it. She is playing us a happy song now. And the game does get underway. Xerath coming from the blue side, though,
Not appeared he helped with that leash.
indeed. Perhaps going for the fake out. Yasuo taking a bit of damage. Xerath is able to use his spells pretty much on cooldown and not run out of mana with that passive of his.
Sona getting into position here for some poke. Lands it on both of the champions. Jinx down to almost half health after only 2 hits.
Yeah, Ezreal really landing all of his Qs this game.
Sona
Though we
getting
are
up a
only
second time.
2.5 minutes into the game. He has hit every Q in laning phase.
Nice Q coming out of Yasuo as well, getting Sarath under his turret. Sona hits level 2. Gonna stop to play a song. Thresh lands to grab on her and punish for playing that music. No music in the bottom lane.
Yasuo getting a ward down on Vi's blue buff scares Vi a little bit. Makes her be a little bit more cautious in taking her blue buff. Apparently, Jinx running AP runes on accident.
You see that in the... Oh yeah, Jinx has AP moves. Deeply. Do that, or they're trying to catch their opponent off guard. Yasuo getting awfully low. Rather than about 200 well. By in her opponent caught out by the Wukong though, she might go down. Turns her
She
flash
does
to
flash
try
out,
and
and Wukong flashes after.
oh, I apologize, she was in her jungle. Being a great deal of counter jungling.
Yeah, that ward coming down from Yasuo in the early game really pays dividends there. Sona did ask if they needed a restart for that rune mishap, but Thresh saying totally normal, it's fine.
Very nice of their opponents to allow for the restart, since to offer the restart. This side is normally reserved for connection issues, though I would accept a restart for wrong runes and masters, especially if their opponents were okay with it.
Xerath does take down that Yasuo, though Yasuo did use the Ignite on Xerath, potentially a trade that was going down there. It does not work out for Yasuo.
Should probably reorganize this scoreboard so nobody gets confused here. Mainly me getting confused when these aren't organized, of course. Kong not in the jungle. Yasuo not in the top lane. Looks like we've got the scoreboard organized properly here now. Aurelia up. Only a few farm overlaying opponent. Vi and Wukong fairly even in the jungle as far as farm is concerned.
Aurelia does land the stun and Jinx comes in,
Smacked
but
in the top
Counter-Strike
lane.
coming out from Jax
down to
might
300
just keep
HP.
him alive. Yeah,
He does
he's
stay
fine.
alive there.
He will back out and probably just teleport right back into the lane.
Mid lane completely eat as far numbers go, though Wrath is up 1 kill to 0. but yes, it's sitting on that one. That was against the vibe. We have an action in the bottom lane as Jinx goes down. Sony getting onto those. Fresh can't finish the job.
Yeah, and the heal able to keep her just alive. Jinx did not use the heal in that trade, and the exhaust did not go down and either one of them would have secured the kill. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Xerath and Yasuo playing around with Wukong waiting in the wings.
Yasuo and Wukong in that mid lane. Path manages not to get caught out by it though, so it's going to be wasted effort. Though is any gank really wasted effort?
And Jax did not have to blow that teleport in going back to the top lane. I was wrong with my prediction earlier.
Aurelia was nice enough to go back for him, allowing him the time to actually run out there, save his teleport for later.
Yeah, both teams opting to save their teleports for a potential dragon fight when that time comes around.
Yeah, at 6 minutes in the game, we should be seeing the first dragon within the next 5 minutes, to say the least. Again, the first dragon last game from Surprise Impact came out fairly late, around the 13-minute mark, I believe. Yasuo lands a great Q again.
And Thresh landing a hook on
Sona there.
Once more, but her sustain is just so much that it doesn't matter as long as she's not put under the turret.
Yeah, she took almost no damage there. I mean, her heal counteracted the majority of it, so she should take some, but overall in that exchange, she was not pressured at all.
Jinx waiting here in the bush, but she was pinged out due to that ward that Yasuo
Yes, it
has.
comes in, but it's not going to connect.
And we see that Sona is maxing Q over W without taking any points in her E, which is become the standard for Sonas.
Suo goes in on the Xerath. He's under the turret, taking 2 turret hits, but he gets the kill. 3 turret hits, 2 more is going to be enough. He uses his dash to get out of that just in time. If that had not come off cooldown, that would have been an even trade in the mid lane. Getting awfully lucky he had minions left behind him. Aurelia onto the Jax. Jax doing most of the damage here though. Aurelia now in trouble running back for her turret. One more attack, but Jax takes 2 turret hits and goes down. Well,
yeah, that's done.
Aurelia.
That's done from Aurelia, just completely shutting down Jax's hopes. As soon as she got under the turret, there was no dive viable.
Got caught out there by a death
Nice
sentence.
hook by Thresh.
Down to a quarter HP, but Wukong is coming bottom lane for a gank. We'll see if he's spotted. I do believe they do not have vision there, actually.
And he does have ultimate.
The Jinx.
Leads with it, but gets played away. Oh, hooked onto the turret. Very nice play from Thresh throughout this bot lane.
Down to about half HP there.
Like I said, it's so hard to do risk assessment against that Thresh. Just flaying away the Wukong and actually winning a trade against a gank. Xerath comes down. He has his Q. He has his ultimate. Let's see what they can do.
I come into this bottom lane as well. We'll see how this fight plays out, and even doesn't play out in SHB's favor.
Ultimate
it
hitting
in their
all
favor.
three.
Vi is there now. It's going to be a kill onto Sona. The ultimate comes out of Vi onto Ezreal. Ezreal almost getting out there. Ultimate from Xerath comes in as well.
One of them hits, and it is a trade. 3 for 2 in favor of Surprise on back. And Yasuo gets the opportunity to wail on the mid turret. Meanwhile, in the top lane, minor trades going on between Jax and Aurelia. Aurelia takes the opportunity to do an all-in type trade, and Jax has no option but to run away from it. Potentially diving.
Off the Xerath as well.
Oh.
Fight still going on in the bottom lane. Aurelia taking 1 too many turret hits. One more auto attack is going to be enough if Jax can just jump on her. He didn't need the jump. He gets the auto attack off.
Yeah, both teams being over-aggressive in that top lane, diving in turn, saying, oh, that's how you dive? No, this is how you dive. No, it isn't. Both teams dying on the dives in the top lane. Vision beginning to be set up by Surprise on back, potentially around the dragon area. Yasuo coming in behind them, runs into a Thresh. Worst person to run into.
How do you join a tournament? Our website is notsostock.ca. There is the tournament schedule there, and each event page does have a registration form. So you just need to enter the summoner names of your team that will be participating, as well as a team name and tag. Doesn't have to be an actual in-client team, just the name you want to be known by, as well as an email address for one of those summoners so we can contact you on the day of the events. Thresh almost going down there, flashes over the wall.
Yeah, he was just chased out by Sona and Ezreal. Ezreal landing all of his skills.
Looks like there's going to be some dragon shenanigans here. King's coming out from the side saying, get here, get here. Members of purple on that dragon though. Five.
Both teams know that the other teams have vision of it.
Swing in there. I'm gonna try and smite it down. She gets the steal. It's gonna cost her her life.
Jinx being
Teleport
chased
coming in
off.
From, teleport gets stopped in the top lane. It really lands a nice stun onto the Jax. Teleport down. That is unfortunate for Sunrise.
And the top lane, Jax does take a lot of punishment for trying to teleport in front of Aurelia's face. Well played by SHBL.
Again onto Seraph's maximum range. Riley takes a huge hit from the Jax. He pops his dodge. She's going down as well.
That true damage is just too much for the Jax though, and he does fall. Flash
well
shot.
behind the bottom lane turret, completely ignoring that bottom lane turret for this threat. We'll see if they get the kill. They do pick up the kill. Thresh pops his ult in time though. Punk slowed down by coming in. By with the Jinx. It's gonna be a 3v2 though. Aurelia might go down, does go down to the Yasuo.
Well rummed by the Yasuo, but that does give the opportunity for Xerath to come down. His ultimate range should reach from where he is. Instead opting to walk all the way down.
Still be dead though. Right on his ult, he just Serath comes in and Vi ultimates onto Ezreal. Serath misses his poke.
Does he land his stun though?
Killed by Wukong.
Lands a stun point blank, which does the minimal amount of damage. Oh, but Jinx with her ultimate.
The Seraphon comes out, just missing Ezreal on both sides. We'll see if Ezreal and Sony can get away. Jinx trying to chase them down, pops her rockets.
Another 1 second on her W.
That's a great
forces
poke, but
the
it
dodge.
misses Ezreal. Oh, Seraph's poke misses as well. Jinx takes a turret hit. Wow. Wow, Sony. Wow. Those jukes. Speed. Too much. Replays, but then to get out of that fire.
Xerath not knowing the bug and thus not abusing the bug. That gives guaranteed hits on his ultimate. Would have killed Ezreal. Xerath being disabled in the LCS for this week for that reason, if he has enough CDR.
Been destroyed.
That part.
Actually, he doesn't quite have enough CDR to use that bug right now. If he has over 17% CDR and he spams his ultimate, the first cast of his ultimate will show as if it's landing in one area, but will land where it's clicked again, so long as it's before the 0.5 seconds of travel time.
There's an interesting bug.
Yeah,
Not,
so you
not a huge thing, but it does make dodging kind of impossible, assuming that people have, the curious to actually double click that quick enough. 5 seconds is a long time.
Oh, very nice wind wall by Yasuo, preventing the stun from coming out.
Pi comes in, but the gank's gonna be unsuccessful. Sona coming in behind her. Being in the top lane, there's gonna be Kong coming up here as well.
Learning from their past mistakes and not diving in Aurelia. Quite yet. Perhaps.
Push that turret down potentially though. Bottom lane taking a lot of pressure as well. Ezreal by himself, those just coming back. Death Sentence comes out, connects onto Ezreal. Jinx got lost to pop for heal, Sonic comes back. Grabs a nice ult onto her. Ezreal changes the ult, that's a great one. Pressure not quite going down, but it is a kill onto Jinx.
Xerath in the mid lane being dove once more by Yasuo. He does still have wind wall available.
Pick up that kill.
Just walked it up.
Action in the top lane, Aurelia might go down, she does go down. That could be a top turret.
And a
Turret
bot
goes
turret.
Sunrise, I'm back doing another great job here.
And a
Dominating
mid
their
turret.
opponents.
Oh, that.
Blue team's turret
Oh.
has been destroyed.
That Jinx ult, just missing Yasuo. That was
Yasuo
close.
opting to dodge rather than using the wind wall. Split second decision does save his life.
Would Wind Wall block the Super Mega
Yes.
Death Rocket?
Yeah, it will block the Mega Death Rocket, but his mouse was in the wrong spot because he was clicking around behind him. So he would have to have moved his mouse to the other side of it, which is why high
Thresh
challenger
getting
players.
caught out here. Thresh goes down. Jinx now all by herself against the Ezreal Sona combination. Taking a lot of pressure, burns her flash.
Xerath does rotate down, misses the stun, decides to use the ultimate while Ezreal was casting his own, and Ezreal does go down. No get excited from Jinx as she hadn't hit recently.
Oh, if they had follow that Sona just a little bit harder. That was a great poke onto her. 1 or 2 more hits would have been enough for the kill, but she gets out with her life again.
Yeah, she still has flash available too, so.
Oh, I think it was actually the Serath poke that landed on. I thought it was the Jinx slow at first. Thought they landed a slow and didn't pursue.
Yes, getting bullied off by the Vi, intercepted like.
He panicked his wind wall there. Or he could have been trying to stop another attack from Jinx. The slow would have been possibly enough for that 3-1 to happen.
Xerath almost landing his Q on Sona, but
Jinx
Vi
also
landing
down to
her
Sona
both
and the
of it.
death sentence go almost going into it. Doing it all by himself versus 4 members of SHBL.
While exhausted, no opportunities there for Yasuo.
This could be the second turret going over to SHBL here, making it his mid lane turret down fast enough. And down to almost half health in like 3 seconds. He might respond to this, might just does ignore it. The mid lane turret, they're going to set up for a dragon as well, up in 5 seconds. SHBL trying to get back into this game. They're only down by about 4k gold. Hard to
Yeah,
set
they did
evidence.
get that first dragon too, so this will be the second dragon going over to SHBL if Wukong is not able to smite steal it.
And Ezreal goes through it, but it's not going to kick the kill. Vi does get that kill onto the dragon. Wukong comes in with his... That spin is called, but he goes down. Jinx picking up that kill for them. Get the Jinx fed.
The spin
is 3 and all that. Death Rocket
The Super
comes in.
Mega Death Rocket landing on the Sona, and she is finished off by Xerath. Meanwhile, Ezreal does finish off the Jinx. Ezreal flashing after the Xerath, and Xerath using heal. Does get to the Lantern. Yasuo there on the other side of the Lantern. Slayed away.
Timing. Comes in. Ignite onto
Stun is
Xerath.
not up for another 4 seconds. He does have his slow, but isn't able to use it. Jax uses his counter-strike, lands the stun. The Q from Yasuo does just miss. Death Sentence lands, and the trade is over.
It's like Sunrise and Max going to fall off of that. They are pretty deep in the opposition's jungle.
Xerath blaming Thresh, saying, "He baited me," and Thresh saying, "I'm sorry." The Lantern not quite landing where they had hoped it would go to.
Yeah, Serath was in trouble there at that Tribush Thresh. A decent Lantern for him, but Yasuo came in from the side at the wrong time for them, getting Serath killed. Now Ezreal versus Vi in the bottom lane. Thresh comes in, we'll see Vi lands her ultimate. If Thresh can chain his grab into it again. Catches the flame, lands the death sentence, Ezreal goes down.
Very
Great
well.
plays by SHBL.
Wukong chasing this Aurelia around with Jax on the other side of it. Aurelia opts to just trade instead and has this opportunity to run away upward, but she doesn't actually know about the Jax. Jax with the counter-strike. Now she knows. She's running away with her life.
Aurelia running to the opposite team's side here. Gonna get cut off by the Wukong potentially. She does turn around. She's gonna try and execute herself. See if it's gonna be successful. Will Jax jump in time? Has there been enough? Oh, there wasn't enough time between the Wukong getting that last hit on her. She does go down to Wukong. A great attempt by Aurelia to execute herself and avoid giving them that gold, but Wukong picks up the 300.
Yeah, that 10 seconds seems to last forever in between that last hit and an execution opportunity.
Suo and Sona looking to push this mid lane. Wukong and Ezreal in position to help him out if anything goes wrong. Jax actually pushing the top lane. If anybody can respond to that, Vi seems to be on her way.
Yeah, it should be fine to leave Xerath and Thresh in the mid lane so long as they don't overstep their bounds, as Xerath is able to wave clear fairly easily with his Q and W. Jax is missing being called out, and Thresh goes to ward out that side. Potentially looking for a pick on Jax here, and it's dodged. Ezreal solo pushing the bot lane, not the best split pusher with his lack of wave clear. But he does need to get that farm. We see that 1 point in E coming out from Sona at level 9. Saving her life there. Running away from the Jinx. And now we have a classic standoff in the mid lane with Surprise on back chasing after SHBL, trying to get the movement speed type engages on them while SHBL does try to poke and disengage. Waiting on Jax to come back for Surprise I'm Back before any engages start.
Alright guys, I apologize for my silence. Just taking a look at those win reports. Yeah, we do have some more teams advancing the quarterfinals. Looks like we have not had any of the quarterfinal games actually conclude yet. We got about 6 teams now sitting in those quarterfinal places, just waiting for Happy Face versus Solo Q, as well as the match we're currently watching to finish up. There's a fight in that mid lane. Death Sentence comes out, but it's just not connected to Sona. I swear that was connected.
Now we do have a lot of pressure on the mid turret from Surprise I'm Back, but they are opting to use that pressure towards clearing out jungle instead, with Jax going up to the top lane, catch all that farm.
Surprise I'm
Jax.
Back only up by 6 kills here. Up by DK.
Hopefully SHBL does go for this engage as Jax's teleport isn't quite up. Oh, but
Vine
Vine
gets
gets
caught in.
deleted. The 4v4 will be a bit difficult.
Sona lands on 3 of them. Ezreal. Sona lands on perfect.
Fresh manages to get that box off before he dies. And 2 are traded back.
That's 2 in favor of Uprise I'm Back so far. Jinx still at almost full health, and Rav coming back into this fight despite being low.
Meanwhile, Jax is able to push down the top turret and his teleport has come back off cooldown. Oh,
Yasuo
very
coming for
nice.
a double kill.
The heal keeping him alive. Well played by Surprise I'm Back there. Vi trying for a kill now on Ezreal. Ezreal saying, okay, I'll trade with you, but Vi's ultimate is just a little bit too much. Jax does take that top turret in return. And the blue buff spawns just as Jax is passing by it. He greedily tries to go for this. Let's see if Aurelia can answer that.
Aurelia gets there in
She
time.
lands
That's going to be
slow.
a kill on a Jax. Launch transfer completed. I think Jax got the last hit on that right before he died. Unfortunately, it did go over to Aurelia. Fortunately for Jax. I mean, he did just die. Aurelia made a great play there to pick up both the blue buff and the Jax kill. This is going to be the first purple dragon of the game.
The Monkey Man of the East picking it up for Surprise I'm Back.
Yeah, Surprise I'm Back actually picking up an additional 3k gold on top of their original 3k gold in the last 2 minutes here. Now
You
up
know
by
what else they
6K
have
gold.
3 of? They got 3 of those Trinity Forces.
The Trinity Force. Yes, we've seen a lot of Trinity Force builds recently.
The Trinity of Trinity Forces coming out from Surprise I'm Back. Freak would be proud.
Let's see if we can get a Penta Force going on by the end of this game. I mean, Sona could use a little bit extra attack damage, right? Why not buy a Trinity Force?
I've seen Iceborne Gauntlet before. Oh, Thresh almost being caught out by that Q.
Yasuo gets exhausted and Thresh gets out with his life. There's a shutdown on the Yasuo.
Yeah,
Turn
Thresh
around.
using his lantern to save himself there from the red buff, which is procced by Yasuo's Q. The Xerath ultimate coming out does land.
As Rocket comes in, that's well played. Teleport coming in from the purple side does not get cancelled. Jax picks up a kill, thought he was going to get deleted. Off the jukes there, it's going to be 3v1. You need 2 as well. That's a kill onto the Jinx. Xerath now in trouble. Fresh throws
This
the lantern.
time
This time the lantern's going to get him out alive. Potentially get him out alive. We'll see if
And this does give the opportunity to clear out Vision for Surprise I'm Back. This is about the point of the game where both teams will be looking towards the Baron buff. Or at least for making plays around the Baron buff, as Sona, Wukong, and Ezreal are very strong in the line, and Yasuo isn't exactly bad in line fights either. Though that is a bit answered by Xerath and Vi's capabilities in line fights. Very even trade going out in the top lane. Yasuo able to pick it up. Aurelia using her stun before she was lower health than the Yasuo, and the slow isn't enough to win that team fight. I mean that skirmish.
Have our first team qualified for the semifinals, Odd One Muted Kimura. Congratulations, guys. Still waiting on one more round 2 game to finish up. I apologize, Team Solo Q has defeated Happy Face. So round 2 has concluded. Oh, not concluded. We're still watching a round 2 game here. So the game we are currently watching is the last round 2 game to finish. Our other quarterfinalists have been determined. It's either going to be SHBL or Surprise I'm Back picking up that 8th quarterfinal position.
And you know, even though there is a 7,000 gold deficit, this isn't quite like that previous game that we watched.
No,
As-
SHBL is doing a pretty good job of defending their side of the map.
I was just saying,
Staying
they
in
have so
this
much
game.
pick potential, and as I was about to say that, Sona does go down. Wukong landing the 5-man ultimate with the Yasuo combo. Wombo combo.
That
As you'll
was
and
unfortunate.
5-man down. Very nice Wombo combo coming out
Ace
from
for
Surprise on
one.
back.
Going down before that fight even started. The Ezreal ult just too much with the Yasuo coming in, and Wukong up for the triple kill. Oh, this could be a Baron as well. Jinx says she's not even mad. How can you be mad after a play like that? That was impressive, Jinx. That was great play by Surprise and back. Gets them the Baron. I'd say they'd run right down for Dragon, but it's not on the map right now.
Yeah, the
Both Jax and Wukong on the top lane. Let's see if this results in a turret for them. Do not believe they'll be able to push their advantage right now. Irelia actually in the bottom lane pushing a turret for her team.
Surprise on back playing against a Wombo combo team last game. They said, you know what, we'll show you how it's done. And that is how it's done.
Irelia gets the turret but goes down for it.
This next team fight's really going to determine if SHBL is able to still stay in this game. If they are able to prevent any clumping from happening, if they're able to fight in a way which nullifies the AoE coming out from Surprise on back, even against a Baron buff, then they will be able to come back into this game. But it is looking desperate now for SHBL playing up against a Wombo combo team that now has Baron buff. Thresh face checking into Wukong, but disengage quickly happens.
Surprise I'm back looking to come into this mid lane here. Use that Baron with their advantage. Can they get a pick? Jax almost by himself there. Thresh going... Oh, not going down quite yet. The Ignite on him. There we go. Up that last hit with a crit.
Yeah, a little bit of split focus coming out from there from Surprise I'm back, as one side of their comp wanted to go after the Xerath on the other one after the Thresh, but it all worked out in the end. As they do get that Thresh, Wukong flashes in, combo with the Yasuo ulti. Sona's ulti lands on the very tip against Jinx, forcing Jinx into the back of the fight.
Just 3 for
Super
0.
Mega Death Rocket does land, but
Jax
Yasuo...
getting off low here.
Oh,
Yasuo
see
the
it.
first to go down though.
Yeah, those traps coming out from Jinx lock him up real nice. That doesn't really deter Surprise I'm back, as they are still standing around looking for this mid turret. Thresh making back with full health, just missing out on his death sentence. And they will go in on this. Talisman of Ascension being popped.
Oh, that's an inhibitor turret going down.
So much damage coming out from Surprise I'm back. Jinx is deleted in 2.5 shots.
Yeah, that is not the time you want to be trying to defend that inhibitor. Once that turret goes down, you either gotta back up and get to your... Well, you gotta back up to get to your Nexus turrets, pretty much. Let them take that inhibitor unless you've got a 5 versus 4 advantage or something.
They really weren't expecting to be killed so quickly. They thought, oh, the enemy team's at like 30% health. We should be able to win this. But when you're able to be 3-shotted by that Jax, oh my god, it is so much damage.
It's gonna be a Dragon going over to Surprise and back. Bit of a quick update. You'll get the bracket post that momentarily. Rest in Pajamas has also made it to the semi-finals tonight. Odd One Muted Kimura as well as Rest in Pajamas both sitting in a semi-final position, having completed their quarterfinals game before they even get to the quarterfinals on stream. So congratulations to both these guys qualified for an Innovator. We have another team fight in the game. That's the deletion onto Serath.
Super Mega Death Rocket does land on the Sona, but she wasn't quite low enough for it to finish her off.
That's 2 for 0 as Thresh is forced to retreat.
Yasuo is split pushing in the bot lane in the meanwhile, while all of SHBL is out in its mid lane. Will they be able to get back in time to defend their inhibitor? And it looks like they do react. Though perhaps they're only reacting to the Jax. Yeah, it seems that way, as Jinx does not go down to defend yet. I think Yasuo will be able to dive this Jinx if it is a one-on-one, as there's a 4-level difference. Jax versus Aurelia in the top lane. Jax has a 2-level difference as well. Jax ignoring the Aurelia and going on the turret, but does eventually go onto the Aurelia as she...
Serath gets hit by the Wukong from the bottom lane. There's going to be a team fight here as Vi tries to do things.
Yasuo did also use his ultimate. Well played by SHBL. Their Nexus turrets are taking down turrets. I mean, their Nexus turrets are being taken down by the super minions. Sona against... Oh my gosh, Sona just takes out the Vegas. Yeah, Sona has 185 AP, does do a bit of damage with her Q and ultimate.
Bird goes down, but Aurelia deletes the Jax for it. Ezreal coming out behind her, though.
Being chased out of her own base, she has nowhere to go and does just fall down. Xerath coming after the Ezreal in hopes of chasing him off, but Ezreal says...
Huge amount of pressure for that Ezreal before he even takes a hit. But in a 3v5, Ezreal doesn't stand a chance.
Sona, in the meanwhile, pushing down that bot lane, trying to use those Qs.
That's support pressure. Yeah, she's got this turret. One more hit, there it goes. Like it's out just in time here. We'll see if she can escape with her life. They're not going to chase her. She will. Well, the Serath ultimate comes through. Vi tries to go in. Never mind, Vi's on the minions. Alright, Sona does get out of that after taking the turret. Well played by Sona.
Yeah, with 2 naked inhibitors and the 1 inhibitor already down, and a Nexus turret down to about 200 health, it is looking very grim for SHBL, as Surprise I'm Back showing once again a dominating team fight. Really, the experience of these top teams that are playing every week is that they do play with each other every week. Their shot calls have been down to the mark this game.
Yeah, Surprise I'm Back making all the right decisions here. Well, most of the right decisions. It's been a closer game than I would have expected after the last stomping they showed us.
Yeah, Thresh landing all of these hooks has been great for SHBL, but it hasn't been quite enough to beat out this very strong team fight coming out from Surprise I'm Back. As the inhibitors are naked, Yasuo just walks straight in.
Wukong there to support him. Only Serath defending this base. Aurelia comes in though. Yasuo might have bit off more than he can chew. We'll see if he can get out of this alive. The comes in. Just Mega Death Rocket. One more hit, he goes down.
The Wukong coming in with his ultimate, and it is a line fight, so Ezreal's ultimate does hit everybody. Xerath also hitting everybody in this AoE, but it's not quite enough.
We're now looking at a 4v3 fight here. The first inhibitor, sorry, yeah, that's only 1 inhibitor down. His minion inhibitor has respawned. Sona goes down to Serath ult though.
Yeah, as that's going on, Ezreal almost takes down the Xerath, forces him out, and forces his heal.
Gonna have a mid lane inhibitor going down to Surprise I'm Back. So get to go for the top one.
Yeah, once 3 inhibitors are down, it's pretty much game over 99% of the time.
Especially with only 1 Nexus turret sitting there to defend their Nexus.
Oh no, they have it has regen. There's both turrets are there.
Oh, my mistake. I thought the one popped.
Aurelia using her teleport to take down the top turret and gain a little bit of gold.
Aurelia says, my game was not completely a waste. I got my turret. What were you guys doing?
Well, Surprise I'm Back is doing Baron, and while it isn't vision of SHBL, they are not able to contest that, and Baron does go over to Surprise on back.
Aurelia almost getting caught out there, but she doesn't get spotted. Just juking these who are not quite getting in range in range for vision. The other 3 members of Surprise on back.
Now that these double super minion spawns are coming out, it looks to be the final push. No need to even do any more jungling from Surprise on back, as they won't be going back anymore.
Couple spoilers in the Twitch chat there. We've got members of the SHBL back into the lobby. Here's they are not able to turn this game around.
Yeah, I mean, as these double super minions are coming in, their only option is to go all in. Ezreal juking does survive against the Xerath and Vi. Meanwhile, in the base, Surprise on back takes apart SHBL, and the Nexus is falling.
We're not going to have 5 members of Surprise on back finish off that Nexus. Alright, and that is the game. Surprise on back progressing into the quarterfinals. They will be facing against Asian Legion. That game started up momentarily. SHBL put up a really good fight there. Xerath actually 9-9 and 8, almost 9-9-9. Best on his team for scores, aside from the Thresh who went 0-8-16. Not a single KS from that Thresh. Picking up a lot of assists, decent kill participation. Not quite enough against the 17 strong team getting carried from the jungle.
And we will be having a roster change of the casters here. I will be leaving to have a meal, and we will have a substitute caster coming in to join you all. He is Mike Hea in the Twitch chat, so welcome him, as we will be calling him in shortly.
See if he is call here.
And thank you for having me tonight, and I look forward to casting for you all in the future.
Yeah, it was nice of you to join us again tonight, PC. It was great having you, as always. Hopefully we'll see you back potentially for those finals or tomorrow night as we get things started up.
Best of luck in these semifinals and finals.
Yep, on to the quarterfinals now, and then semifinals and finals to go.
This is Smurf.
Alright, that's Mike Kaya in the Twitch chat. Right, Michael in the Twitch chat, I guess.
It's
So
Micaiah.
Yeah, it's
I read the
Micaiah.
first time. Yeah, weird name.
Alrighty, excellent.
Can you guys hear me right? Can Twitch chat hear me correctly?
Yeah, your mic sounds a little bit better tonight. We'll see how things go. Get this next game started up momentarily. Got to double check your actual in-game name here. Make sure we get you.
It's Rygar.
added in. Yeah, I got you. Just got to copy and paste it. Make sure that we tell the teams to invite you. Alright, so I'm just waiting on an invite from a member of Surprise I'm Back as their next game gets formed up. Oh, I have to apparently report that win still. Or I just have to refresh the page.
It was a very, very clean game played by Surprise Gaming right there.
Yeah, Surprise is doing a great job so far. See how they fare against Asian Legion. There we go. We'll refresh this window. Refresh.
Oh, I
That's
didn't even need to refresh that. It just literally popped up in my screen.
Yeah, it's supposed to be async, but occasionally it glitches on me.
Interesting.
I don't know. I seem to be plagued by technical difficulties. For a programmer, you'd think I'd be able to at least figure out my way around them, but
Apparently,
third-party systems, bane of my existence. All right, so we've got Surprise I'm Back in this lobby here, just waiting for Asian Legion to get their invites.
Asian Legion.
Yeah, quarter-final game. And this is Not So Stuck Gaming's open bracket tournament. Dark Corps and our newest shoutcaster Smurf joining us tonight. The third spectator.
They're reordering. They're trying to reorder for pick order or something like that.
Yeah, but it was hard-coded that you could only have 2 spectators in the lobby before. How did they do that? How did they get a third spectator down here with? I'm confused.
You can do that. I've done that before.
I swear the button disappears with 2 members sitting in the spectator slot, but I could be crazy. Maybe Twitch chat will let us know there.
It's never denied me that, at least for custom games. not been able to before.
I could just be crazy. Yeah, Cheetos rule. Making a fool of me here, dropping back and forth to the spectator slot. Cheetos, I'm on to you and your shenanigans. I'll find the bag and put you back in it. Yes, I will. Bag of Cheetos.
Oh, the Cheeto puns will be in the Twitch chat soon.
Alright, we've got 4 members of Asian Legion showing here.
It's
Al
always the
Cap Lord,
support
number 1
stuff,
of Legends.
man.
Ex Kingsley Blue Nova, all names I recognize from previous tournaments. Going
It's
to
always
be
the
an
supports
interesting
that are
game.
late.
What's that?
It's always the supports that show up late, man.
I don't know about that. Supports are normally on time, calling those shots, organizing their team. Who doesn't carry from support these days?
I don't know. I was doing it pretty well from earlier on.
Alright, so we're now waiting for 2 members from Asian Legion. Apparently we've lost somebody. Number 1 of Legends actually leaving the lobby, I guess. Tiak comes in, so just waiting on Legends to come back again. Looks like it's going to be a 4 diamonds and 1 platinum team versus a 4 diamond and 1 platinum team. This game should be...
There's 2 platinums on Asian's team.
There. Are there?
Yeah.
Oh, there are.
Chak and Kingsley.
Okay, we've got 2 platinum 4s. I am somehow completely blind or just cannot read tonight.
It's okay. You're tired from all those technical difficulties earlier.
Yes. If anybody knows why my laptop will not accept my password, I'm not even gonna go there.
Do you run off a laptop and a PC?
Yeah, the stream is run from the desktop, and then I tend to do admin things and web development from the laptop, so I had to get into our database tonight, and it took me about half an hour to find the, I don't know, 2-year-old email with all my hosting information, so I could actually get back in there since it's just been saved that long.
2 years old for the hosting?
Yeah.
How long have you guys been running this?
Not So Stock has been going since the beginning of May. It was actually created back in March, and it took us about a month to get things going. So we are into our 4th official month of business now.
Interesting. That's awesome.
Alright, we've got 10 summoners here, as well as 2 spectators. Looks like we are good to get the match started whenever both teams are officially saying they're ready. I forgot about my chat there.
That's why I love having dual monitors up. I can have the chat and the bracket up on one monitor and just be watching this.
Yeah, when I was running things just from the laptop, I would run dual monitors, but unfortunately, as much as I love my laptop, it's what I game from and what I program from, what I do most things from. It does not like the 5-hour streams. It likes to start burning out after about 2-3 hours, and
yeah,
you
I
can
could
cook
see
bacon
that.
on it. I mean, it's ridiculous. It's got a really high-powered fan. I'll turn it on here. You guys can hear. I'm gonna be silent for a second, and then you'll hear the fan in a minute. Waiting for it to turn on here. Rocket takes off. 3, 2. Yeah, I know. I'm completely ignoring the bands right now.
Rengar, Lucian, Braum banned out. Kind of surprised. Never mind.
There we go. Can you guys hear that in the background? That
we
crazy
can.
awesome static is my lovely laptop fan.
Yep. I was gonna say, I'm really surprised that we hadn't seen the Yas ban come through for first ban, but then it just pops up in the second, after that last game that they had on him.
Su was a pretty standard ban, although we saw him banned out in the first game. I think that was just a pick for fun coming out of Supraz and back for their mid lane Yasuo. We did see him playing, I believe, Orianna in the first game.
It's a perfect pick for a Wombo combo team.
Yes, it is. The Yasuo plays worked out quite well last game. Evelyn getting banned out here as the last ban for Asian Legion. Interesting ban choices. I'm not sure if any of those are be targeted aside from the Yasuo.
I'm actually kind of surprised about that Evelyn ban, considering she's not as prominent because of the changes they made to her this patch.
Patches. Those patch notes that I haven't bothered reading yet.
They were linked to you the other day if you didn't look in our chat. We literally posted it in, we're talking about it for about an hour and a half. Did you not pay any attention to that?
I have been unfortunately quite busy this week. It was my partner's birthday yesterday, so happy birthday to her. I actually wasn't available at all yesterday, where I would normally be doing some of the prep, so it's part of the reasons we ran into some of these technical difficulties tonight. I just wasn't as prepared as we would have been, and then of course password issues and other horrendous things occurring. Of course, back to the game though. We are at a Tristana and Wukong locked in, as well as the support showing for Suppress and back, and J4 getting hovered over.
Seems to be another Oriana coming out for that mid lane. Ooh, that is a deadly team fight. That's scary.
The Wombo combo potential is coming out from the first 3 picks of Surprise and back. See if J4 and Oriana can chain those ults. If Thresh will be locking things down with his as well.
That's terrifying. That Jarvan with the Oriana ult. Ugh. Lissandra. I haven't seen a Lissandra in a very, very long time. Yeah, it'll be a standard Thresh Morgana lane. This is the lane I actually get in solo queue all the time, and it really is just annoying.
Looks like we might see Lissandra in the mid lane there. Or Ghana support potentially. Tristana probably going to be trading somebody, since the heal showing on Morgana exhaust on Tristana. I would be surprised if those two do not trade those champions.
Top lane Nidalee. Or we should see a top lane Nidalee coming out here.
Not a huge fan of the top lane Nidalee, but in the current meta, we've seen a lot more AP tops coming out, and reworks in the league recently have made her a little bit, I want to say more or less viable in different lanes.
She's a huge lane bully now. And that's something that can be abused early. I actually wouldn't be surprised to see a Renekton pick right here. Only 39 viewers still give away.
Hey guys, we're doing giveaways at 50 and 100 viewers tonight. We'll be doing that pretty much every night that we have a tournament. So if we don't reach it tonight, come on back tomorrow for our semi-pro event, or Sunday for our amateur event. We do have the highest viewer numbers on Sundays traditionally, so Fridays are normally pretty good as well. Seeing only 11 members of the Twitch chat is a little bit disappointing. I mean, not that any of you are disappointing me, but I would love to have more of you joining us tonight so that we could actually get those giveaways happening for you.
Everyone wants to show up on the Sunday games because those are the fun noob games where everyone just makes these hilarious plays.
Seen some pretty good plays come out from our amateur bracket tournaments with the the all gold teams tend to have it together, where we have some rainbow teams, let's call them, where they've got bronze all the way through gold summoners. Kind of like we're seeing in tonight's tournament, actually. I'm kind of surprised we've seen gold silver teams participating.
I'm kind of glad you didn't end up streaming my first game of this tournament. It did not go well. That did not go well at all.
Which team were you playing against again? I forget.
What were they? They played Hampton University at the second round.
Oh, okay. I thought it was Hampton University you played, actually. So I guess
No,
you lost to the team that played Hampton U, and then Hampton U, of course, went on to dominate.
Yep.
They actually got beaten out last Sunday.
I was surprised to see that. I was really surprised.
Check my records here and see who actually won that tournament. Assuming I can get access to everything here. Yes, I can. Oh, computer security. Solax. Alright, where'd they go?
Can you not go back to July?
Yeah, I could.
No, I mean, and for me, I can't go back and check it.
Oh, yeah, it's removed from the schedule, but if you have the actual link that in the chat, I think it was the 27th. The / JUL_27_ HP. Oh no, can't type. Put a plus sign in there somehow. Right, there's the.
Is it
Yeah, Northern Arabic Descendants and Voyageurs, as well as Freelo and Counterlogic Gaming, ended up victorious in our amateur bracket tournaments last week. Hampton U was defeated in the quarterfinals after after placing first 2 weeks in a row, it's a tough way to go out. Back to tonight's event, though. We are into the quarterfinals again. We are watching Surprise I'm Back versus Asian Legion. One of the 2 quarterfinal games that are still pending. We have 2 teams sitting in the semifinal slots. That is Odd One Muted Cremora. We are waiting on the solo queue versus Team Karma game to. We also have Rest in Pajamas, who have made their way to the semifinals as well, waiting on the game we are currently watching. That is Surprise I'm Back versus Asian Legion to conclude. So both those teams, as I just heard from TSQ Castro, a member of solo queue, that they are just starting their game up now. So we should see the semifinals starting around, let's say, 9:30-ish. Give everybody half an hour, 45 minutes to finish these games up.
Where do you see the opening action coming from, or any early action going on?
At these team compositions, I mean, invades tend to, in my opinion, be dictated by the supports. And with both Morgana and Thresh being the opposing supports, it could go either way. And I love to invade when I have Morgana on my team due to her Dark Binding, especially if you don't start with it, what do you start with? So Morgana always has Dark Binding at level 1 there.
I see a lot of LCS players start with her pool.
Start with the pool. Yeah, that would probably be for the gold from the Spell Thief.
Yeah, Spell Thief, just to poke them down with that. And get yourself some early gold.
Of course, we traditionally see Thresh starting with Flay, but if you mix it up a little bit and take Death Sentence at level 1, that is a strong level 1 fight, especially in the opponent's jungle. You get a hit or 2, throw your Death Sentence as they start to run, and that's pretty much first blood guaranteed.
I thought there was 2 platinum or a platinum on what is it called?
On Surprise I'm Back.
I don't see a platinum border.
Remember, the borders are from last season, so season 3 rankings.
Oh, true. I didn't think about that.
Yeah, we mentioned that earlier in the game that we have these guys showing gold and platinum trims, meaning they have increased their ranking over the last year. So congratulations to those guys, either picking up their game, picking up those skills, or simply the changes to champions in the game in general playing in their favor. Asian Legion showing 1 diamond trim, so no actual rank improvement in number 1 of Legends. He's stuck where he's at. The rest of the team showing platinum trims, meaning 2 of those guys did make that jump from platinum to diamond. 2 of them are still stuck, unfortunately, in that platinum tier. Of course, I say it's unfortunate to be platinum, but myself, I am hovering just safe of bronze. Stuck in silver all season.
Don't even give me that. I'm bronze 5. Don't even give me that. It's horrible.
Bronze 5 is where all the fun action is at. Don't worry, I was there last season. I farmed my way out. It is possible, guys, despite popular belief. It may take you 300 games, but you will get there. Do not give up.
I actually started the season at bronze 3, didn't play for 4 months, and got demoted to bronze 5 when I came back.
Yeah, should have played a few more practice games.
So came back to you, and I'm like, what? I'm bronze 5 now. What's going on?
How does that happen? There's no decay in bronze, so you must have played a couple games and lost them, I guess, or
I'm not real sure what happened. I just came back and I was.
I hear game sounds. I see the game. All right. Tristana taking a step out of the base, buying our items, and finally running the rest of the way. The rest of our team slowly catching up and buying items. What's up, Roz? I'm back. First team out the base here. Really coordinated buys.
Interesting. You don't see that a lot on Thresh.
Thresh starting with Targon, as well as 2 health pots and
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
pretty actually standard Thresh start in my opinion. I mean, I would buy the ancient amulet, ancient coin, Targons, as I have trouble proccing Targons with the Thresh attacks.
That's what everyone says. I just do it anyway with the Targons.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's because he's technically a ranged champion that you have to stand a
Yeah,
little bit
it's
closer in order for the attacks to proc. I've always found that
No,
it doesn't actually fire when it's supposed to.
you actually have
30
to literally
seconds until
last hit the
spawn.
minion to get it because he is a ranged champion. It used to be that he procced it normally because he was technically a melee, but they changed it so it procced as a ranged champion. But I find it really useful on Thresh just because it can be clutch. That little bit of health instantly can be clutch.
It's like we're not actually going to see a level 1 invade here from either team. Both teams can tend to play it safe. I think from, I believe that was Oriana. Sorry, someone probably just telling the Oriana to get it over there. I apologize, she has a ward, she doesn't actually need to stand there to have decent vision. Their buffs come up.
Is a red soda on Jarvan a standard start?
Yeah.
I don't see
Any kind
Jarvan
of
jumping
melee
a lot.
champion, you can normally start red without too many problems. I mean, I traditionally start blue myself, but that is probably a silver bronze mechanic mistake. I tend to trust the people at this level to know where they want to and where they can start, and exactly what it's going to mean for them. And once you get into Platinum, you're generally making calls based on a fair amount of collecting game knowledge. It takes, I mean, you can't drop out in Platinum if you haven't been there before. Like, the lowest you can go from your 10 games of qualifiers, I guess we'll call them, seeding. So, first blood goes over to Oriana in the mid lane at only 2.5 minutes.
That was quick. I did not even see that happen.
Oriana got the
There's a
Ignite onto
skirmish going on top.
Malzahar, and she just got a lucky last hit, I think. Thresh threading the Morgana. We'll see if Death Sentence comes out. Does not come out. Buff goes over to, I believe that's a double buff. Did start red.
Wukong is pretty low. Is he gonna go for a gank with that health?
That is a very good question. He's likely coming into this bottom lane. He doesn't actually need as much health as you would expect. He is a Wukong. G4 have been getting a lot better as far as HP goes. He is in that top lane. He's gonna miss the lance onto Nidalee though.
Oh, this is devastating.
Wukong takes a couple turret hits as he gets grabbed, but Thresh manages to flash out with his life. Another lance from J4 misses, and this is going to be a kill for Nidalee.
He only lived. J4 only lives due to the summoner heal by Tristana. Tristana had to pop the summoner as well.
Oh, you mean Wukong?
Yeah, Wukong only lived because of Tristana's heal.
I'm going to get the scoreboard organized here for you guys. I've been doing this a little bit late every game, so I may as well do it now while I'm thinking about it. Dark Binding comes out and misses. Alright, so we are seeing Nidalee in that top lane versus Vladimir, so it's a double AP top. We got two beefy ADs in the jungle, as well as the traditional AP mids. Corki versus Tristana in the bottom lane for ADCs. Tristana likely a slightly stronger ADC once mid and late game come around. Corki not out farming her as much as he could be. And of course the support matchup being Morgana versus Thresh, going to be a little bit harder. A little bit harder for that Thresh due to the Black Shield. But if he knows what he's doing, which, I mean, Cheetos really seems to know what he's doing. So far we've seen 2 great games from them. He will know that you can actually land that Death Sentence with the shield up.
It's always fun.
Pull yourself in and actually get the flay off as it drops.
It's always fun. It's always fun as Thresh when you throw your lantern toward him and you bait out the black shield that way. Or of course, that's probably only a bronze thing that happens. I don't know.
I don't know. There was a YouTube video not too long ago. Someone throwing the lantern at, I believe, a Jinx, and she flashes out. It's like,
Yeah,
Jinx,
I
that
saw
lantern
that.
would have killed you. That lantern for sure would have killed you. It's a good thing you flashed. Of course, the lantern doing absolutely no damage. It's not actually an offensive skill at all.
Yeah.
For anybody who's not aware of that, I mean, I should hope everybody mostly aware of Fresh Kid.
Experience advantage to Oriana in this mid lane. She'll hit 6 in just a second. Next minion wave. could potentially give her another kill on that Malzahar off again.
Vladimir taking a fair amount of pressure from the middle lane. Lily, of course, was able to... Oh, there's action in the bottom lane. Tristana might go down. She rocket jumps out. That was a well-timed escape from the Tristana, saving her life.
Morgana will have to go back at some point as well. Some point soon, I mean.
Morgana's going to be stuck there for a moment trying to get rid of these minions as both members of the team are pushing that bottom lane. Of course, as I say that, they're going to stop and recall, potentially ready for that first tier idol. Morgana throws a Destiny, it lands, but it's not going to stop the back as it's in that last 0.5 seconds. It has to be a hard CC in order for it to stop the back. It has to be a stun or a knockup displacement. Italy might be in trouble this time. I apologize, she's not in trouble. Wukong is there to save her.
That's for teleport.
Flash comes out from J4, though she might be in trouble after all. J4 goes down to the Malzahar as he gets there just in time to save them. Hong now at 200 HP, Vladimir at 200 HP. Hong goes down, but Vladimir gets destroyed as well.
That's actually not true. Any damage you take will disrupt your base. But I've been hit.
Seconds.
Oh, not in the last 0.5? Oh, I thought it messed with it, or should mess with it no matter what.
I forget which patch they changed that in, but it's something I noticed not too long ago when we had Impossible confirm it for us.
Oh,
It's
okay.
either the last 0.3 or 0.5 seconds. I can't remember exactly how long. Somebody in Twitch chat can let us know. All 12 of you. You guys are awesome. Thank you for joining us tonight. Once again, this is the Not So Stock Gaming Open Bracket Tournament. This is Dark Corp showcasting for tonight, and I am joined by Smurf.
What's up, guys? How you guys doing?
Dark Binding comes out, but Corky with the jukes.
Orky juking it. See if Thresh gets the Black Shield bitted out. It appears to be what he's going for.
Rayana doing an amazing job with the mid lane, up by 21 power.
Another
Malzahar.
missed Dark Binding there.
Asian Legion might be a little bit off their game here. They are nervous knowing Sunrise Impact just defeated 2 opponents in a row, as opposed to...
Oh, invade!
That's
Wukong invade coming in.
a great death sentence in the bottom lane, and Wukong is apparently in the opponent's jungle. You're gonna see him, he did not manage to steal that blue buff, that did go over to Orianna. Potentially his smite was not available. His smite was available. Action in the top lane as well, both Vladimir and Niddle getting kinda low.
If Orianna hadn't been there, that Jarvan would have gone down for sure. Wukong has got level 1 health on him.
Bottom lane turret taking a lot of pressure. It's fresh now under that turret. Pops his ultimate, he hits level 6, tries to flash out. It's going to take 120 turret hits, but he gets out with like 40 HP. Minion hit takes him down.
It wasn't the minion
Back
hit.
to the top lane as well.
Tristana had E on her.
Okay, it was Degen.
Oh, that Orianna, or the Tristana E is just deadly. Terrible. Ooh!
Orky jukes another
Ooh,
Dark Binding in the
Orky.
bottom lane. Onto this Morgana, but she pops her ultimate. He decides to jump out of it there with...
They're
Even
all
that skill.
so low down there. Something's gonna happen.
Back to the top lane as well as Orianna comes in on and Lily gets the Ignite. This could be a kill for Orianna.
One more auto attack will do it. Ah,
Orianna forced to fall off the Ignite. Might have been enough, but it was not. Corky under 50 HP here. Down, gets destroyed.
oh. Another kill picked up by the Orianna E. So deadly. You don't think it's gonna get you, but it just bursts you at the very end of it or something. I don't know. Is that the thing that bursts you, or is the thing that just melts you? I forget.
It melts. It's a degen.
You don't see
Actually,
many.
not sure what that part of her kit is. I'm not as familiar with the Tristanas as I potentially could be. Here at her explosive shot. What is the one that is the AoE damage? Aegis. Yeah, damage for 5 seconds.
Oh yeah.
Now,
Oh,
seconds.
215 over 5 seconds. Wow. That's quite a bit.
Wukong picking up for a gang in the top lane. J4 burns his ult, but gets the flash from Malzahar. More or less worth it. Flash being down a little bit longer than J4 ult, obviously a successful gank in the mid lane.
Who's ganking the mid lane?
J4 came in against the Malzahar, got Mouse's flash with his ultimate.
Oh, yep. Worth it. A good time. I believe Malzahar's flash is a longer. Yeah, it has a way longer cooldown.
Yeah. Most ultimates are cooling down around between 45 seconds and 90 seconds, depending on the champion. Whereas that flash is, I believe, a 3 or 4 minute cooldown.
I believe 300 seconds. Yeah, 300
So it's actually
seconds.
a 5 minute cooldown.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Of course, flash cooldowns being something I should know at this point. I mean, I have been playing the game for nearly 3 years. Starting, I don't know if it's mid-season 2 or the end of season 1.
Wow.
Stuck in bronze and silver. I'm a pro, I swear. Alright guys, back to the game. Tristana and Morgana in this bottom lane. Dark Binding doesn't actually come out. I thought she was going to throw, but drops Cesspool instead. Action in the top lane. Nidalee all over the Vladimir. Throws a spear and misses it.
Maybe a
Vladimir
dive. Dive in here.
Yeah, that's a kill to the Nidalee. Nidalee now up there versus the J4. We'll see if she can pick up J4 as well. Orianna in the bot lane. Morgana might be in trouble. She is in trouble. She gets deleted.
I've never been able to understand how Nidalee deletes people so fast. AD. Like I'll try it and I won't do any damage with her. I don't understand it.
Nidalee is not building pure AD here. She is looking towards a Triforce.
Triforce or
under the turret. Might pick up that kill. She does
Oh,
get the kill with
picked up the
Ignite. She can
kill.
get out of the turret just in time. Another teleport coming up to the top lane. Vladimir is back. We'll see if he can catch her.
he won't be
Well,
able
he
to.
does apparently get out. She's going to start to recoil in an unsafe position, though Vladimir might get there. He stops the back. She jumps over the wall, starts again. Orianna going into the mid lane onto the Malzahar. We'll see if that's going to be a mistake. She's pretty close
Silence
to that
goes down to the
turret.
Malzahar, the ulti.
That's an ultimate from Malzahar. This could
Orianna
be a
will
kill
go
on
down.
Orianna. Orianna
Orianna will
goes
go
down.
down. See.
This could be the first turret of the game going down in that mid lane to Asian Legion, who is on the purple side. That is a good play by Asian Legion, picking up that first turret of the game. They're up 10 kills to 3 against Surprise. I'm back. The situation Surprise has not been in yet. Dark Binding lands onto Thresh. Tristana jumps in, East exhaust. The Threshold comes out. Morgana ultimate comes out. Gets interrupted with the look of things.
Looks like Tristana will go down here. One more auto
Tristana
attack. Yep,
does go
she's
down.
down.
Dark Binding comes onto Thresh. That's going to be a
Thresh is
kill.
gonna go down
If
for
Wukong
Morgana.
can get there. Wukong gets there. Now well behind the Quirk is going to be a double kill from Wukong. An action in the top lane as well as Nidalee tries to chase down the Vladimir taking that kill.
The kills all over the map, man. Right now they're sitting about a 6k gold lead.
They have 4 members of Asian Legion in that ball lane, but they're not going to push the advantage. It would have been a 2v4 fight. That turret potentially swaying it against them, though. They're not willing to win quite that deep yet. They're getting a turret in the top lane. That's 2 turrets going over to Asian Legion.
Literally picking up the
Great
turret.
showing. Great
She's
showing by both
also
sides.
already got the Triforce 14 minutes in.
That's
a
an
big
impressive
that's a-
time for a Triforce. Again, Corki has his Triforce as well. Nidalee sitting at 7-0 though. Beat that top lane.
Yeah, she's got about she's got 6k gold that she's already spent. She's got 1,000 on her, so she's got a large amount of gold on her already. Actually, she is the most gold in the game so far.
Well, she's sitting at the
Yeah.
second or third best CS with at least 5 kills on anybody else.
True.
So Nidalee be a huge powerhouse for a little bit here. See if anybody can catch up to her. Anybody can shut that down. Nidalee
Nope.
goes on to J4. 3 versus 1. She's onto Orianna again. It's going to be a double. Is there going to be
Oh,
double
nope.
kill?
If she hit the spear, that would have been a double for sure.
She may have been off more than she can shoot here. Chunks or takes a chunk out of Vladimir. Eats the ignite. She's down to 300 HP.
Looks like she may go down there.
First step, it is. Nidalee gets shut down.
Yep, not much she could do there. At least she got the
3v1.
True.
Picking up a kill is impressive.
To be fair, that kill was a 1v1. No one was touching her.
Yeah. Vladimir and Orianna, was it? Yeah, we're a little bit late to that fight.
Truthfully, I don't think Jarvan even knew what was happening because he got speared and insta-killed.
Morgana takes down some vision in that bottom lane as Vladimir looks to answer that top lane turret with a top lane turret of his own. Now proxy farming, allowing his minions to actually finish off the turret for him. If they can do it, it's going to be about 5 more seconds to the lane. Turret does go down. Score sitting at 5-15, only a 4K gold lead, and then 4.5K. Could have said 5, I suppose.
Tristana looks to be going back to pick up the Infinity Edge. I believe, yep, she has enough gold for that and boost. Kane's going down on the bottom turret. I think they have plans on taking it right now.
Orianna all alone against Wukong. Wukong decides to back off of it though.
Gank coming. Looks like there's a gank coming in for Vladimir on the top lane on mid lane.
A4 decides to farm that big Wraith though, not actually managing the coordination he would have needed there. Now getting a little bit more pressure on the Vladimir than he wanted.
And he misses the knockup.
He's stuck in the ultimate, but she jumps out.
And Nidalee will be going down.
Nidalee getting a little bit cocky there. It's gonna cost her. It's the second time
Orianna
she's
coming down to the mid lane.
a great kill onto Morgana by the Corki. Corki gets deleted by Tristana though. It's gonna be a double kill in the bottom lane for Tristana. Thresh lands a nice hook, but it's not what he needed. Goes down. Another fight this time around in mid lane is going to be Malzahar, and Malzahar gets deleted by the Orianna. Well played,
Big
Orianna.
damage from Orianna.
Oh, now trying to chase down the J4. Takes a couple
Orianna will
of
get a
turret hits.
she's gonna get a
He's in
double
trouble.
kill.
That's a double kill for Orianna.
Very nice ball placement there.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
And that's the third turret for Asian Legion, and a pause comes out.
I was coming out.
And so that's paused by Purple Team. They have a DC apparently. Alright, so while we're paused, I'm going to take 5 seconds, take a washroom break. I've been going for 3 hours here. Sorry, 2 hours. I cannot count, so I'll be back in about 30 seconds, guys.
Alright guys, I'll be controlling this while they're gone. Oh, while he's gone. So it looks like there's some action going on in the mid lane. Tristana looks to back. Decides not to. See, Tristana's back and she'll probably be picking up a what is it called? A Zeal right now. Yep, she'll pick up the Zeal and a what is that called? And a Brawler's Club. Bottom turret's gonna be going down here in just a few seconds, a couple more shots. Going down.
Blue team's turret
And
has
it's
been
down.
destroyed.
How long is that dragon? Wukong spot
I
lane.
missed some action.
You really actually didn't miss much. All that happened was they got a bot lane kill.
Bot lane kill. Oh,
No, turret.
I said, what turret?
But that's all that happened.
They got that turret before.
No, I mean, blue team got the turret.
Oh, so they did. Okay. So Supras, I'm back to picked up the first bot lane. Alrighty. I'm now up to speed. Vladimir goes down to
Another
that
kill
ignite.
from Vlad. Or another kill on Vlad. Not enough damage to result to take it on. And Nidalee will get herself yet another blue buff from the Jarvan jungle.
It's gonna be a 3-4 fight in this bottom lane. See if that turret is enough to keep itself alive. Turns into potentially a 3v3. Nope, Wukong just looping around.
Looks like they're gonna potentially go for a
Didn't
dive
see
here.
him drop that ward, so it's no more surprise there. You're gonna go to that mid lane, see if you can get that mid inner
Oh,
turret.
Nidalee's gonna be picking up a top lane turret. Top lane second tier turret.
Team's turret has been destroyed.
Yep, that's an inner turret going down the top lane. Well played by the getting really big right now, doing great work for her team.
9,000 gold in total on her for right now. Let's see.
J4 gets his ultimate onto Malzahar. Seems like Malzahar does not have the flash. He does go down.
Did Malzahar? No, Malzahar did not have flash for that.
It's a great ultimate by J4. Dark Binding goes through. Doesn't actually pick anyway. She knew they were coming. It's going to be a 3v2 fight in the bottom lane.
First
Donna
kill
now
goes down
in
on
trouble.
Morgana.
Manages the rocket jump to get out though.
Oh wow,
Not pursue.
bad play. I'm surprised they didn't go for the hook, or was the hook down? Is it? Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, is the dragon timer on your screen? Because I don't see it.
Oh, he's alive now. No timer when he's alive.
Nope. Well, I was looking earlier while you were gone. I didn't see any dragon timer. I was like, wait a minute. Shouldn't there be a dragon timer for spectator mode?
Yeah, sometimes it's there, and sometimes it's not. I'm a little bit confused by where it goes myself. It could be the second dragon of the game, I believe. Number 2.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, there's not going to be a skill coming in here. It looks like the Oriana will go down here, and she will.
J4 now, all by himself.
J4 is going to go down here.
Vladimir teleports in. I think that was a teleport.
There's
Didn't
the
see where
third
he
one,
came
third
from.
kill for them.
That's 3 for 0 after a dragon.
I think he walked down from mid lane because I don't see any wards over there where he would have been.
Well, this teleport cooldown looks like it may be about 10-20 seconds down. But I think
But
he
maybe
may have
it did-
teleported there.
Yeah,
I could
I do
go
wonder if
replay.
they could
Let's
keep
go
putting-
replay. Bitches. I could tiny bit farther. Yeah, he must have teleported. He was top lane.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
I'm not denying that. I'm just wondering where he teleported to.
Go. Oh, as we missed the night of the game there, we tried to figure out where the Vladimir came from. Looks like nothing major happened while I wasn't paying attention. Italy now getting caught out again though. The J4 ult is not enough to contain her. Thresh comes in, pops, what is that? He used to speed up. Very confused right now.
I'm not real sure. Oh, Boots of Moby. His Boots of Moby came back up.
Yes, that's exactly what happened. Good call. Italy picks up another killer and decides to go back in. Gets
Oh, yeah, she's
deleted,
greedy.
though.
Good night.
I thought she almost had the jukes there, but Corki was not going to let it happen.
It's a little bit too greedy there on that. Should have taken the kill and gone back. Oh, very close to that Wukong catching that Corki.
Fresh gets Oriana there in time, but the Malzahar ult comes through. Fresh interrupts the ultimate with his fillet.
Thresh a flash up. Maybe potentially see a flash hook here. Nope, not gonna go for it.
Even with Oriana at his side, they are so far behind at this point in the game that they do not want to try and make those aggressive plays. They're gonna let Asian Legion push things, make those mistakes potentially.
That is a very, very strong persona right now. As she picks up the static shiv and the BF sword. She'll most likely be going for a bloodthirster with that.
Dark Body comes in, does connect at maximum range, pretty much. Thresh all by himself, but nobody there to capitalize on it. Now going in all the way, nice dodge from the Corki.
This Corki just has all the juice today.
I don't think that anything is connected with that Corki yet. It's gone down, but lots of skill shots. Italy all over Oriana with the lantern.
The only skill shot I've seen go down on him is he got silenced by Malzahar.
Yeah, I guess it's a skill shot. It's a good point.
Didn't save Malzahar, but did land it on him.
That was a purple side ping towards the Baron. We'll see if they're going for Vision or actually going to try and set up for it. Looks like they will initiate the Baron. 25 minutes in.
Malzahar initiates it himself with his Voidlings.
Tristana now running for her life as she's alone with 5 members of the enemy team. It seems like they might know Baron is happening.
Can they actually two-man Baron? Wow.
They've got a third person there now. They will get the Baron.
Got the Baron down.
Or Suprise and back is in position. That is unfortunate for Suprise and back. They're going to have to pull out all the stops here to come out of this line.
Suprise is not in a very good position right now.
Orianna will go down. The wrong direction, goes down. Vladimir forced burn his flash as well, though it is the spear.
Vlad's gonna go down here and pop his back.
Actually.
Oh, no kill on Vladimir.
Torque gets out with his life as well.
Dodges yet another skill shot.
Dark Binding comes through, but Thresh dodges it with the flash. Oh, Teamwork got all the kill. Great, no kill on Thresh.
Thresh is dead.
Yeah, Thresh went down there, okay.
2 kills coming in for... What is the red team?
Red team is Asian Legion. First, Uprise and back on the blue side.
That huge Nidalee just going all in on that. Nidalee will go down here. Terra Dagger.
Kill. First Uprise and back.
Oh my
Does
god.
pick up the
Tristana just blows up that Orianna.
Death sentence from Thresh, but he's all by himself. See if Core can get there in time. They are pretty low. Dice, no dice.
How many members of a red team actually have Baron left? It's just Tristana Wukong.
And Morgana would have lost that with diving under the turret there. Well, I guess there was no turret, just the inhibitor potentially. She didn't dive as bad as it was.
She dived turret.
Oh, there was a turret up still, okay.
Yep, she dived turret and then J4 stabbed her in the face. That's essentially what happened.
Wasn't very nice of J4 now, was it?
No,
Face stabbing is very BM.
She just wanted a hug. Dragon looks like Dragon will go over to Asian Demon.
Asian Legion.
Asian Legion. Yeah.
Potential for that to get contested, but there's not going to be enough time. Surprise!
No, they won't contest it. They gotta contain their own base.
We've done a decent job of pushing it out, actually. Looks like they're going to set up to potentially farm out this jungle. Corki grabs that red buff as I say that. Still down, but J4 going for the wolves. Asian Legion now coming into the blue side jungle. They have the dragon, they have, well, some of them have the Baron left. You have the advantage.
They have the Baron on who matters. The initiation and the backline damage.
Don't let Italy hear you say that. She is scary.
True. Very true. That Nidalee is very scary.
Of course, Nidalee up there saying, I don't need Baron. I just want a red buff. Does Nidalee even have a red buff? I wonder if she has a red buff. There's a fight in this bottom lane. Malzahar gets deleted.
Morgana gets caught out again. That was Morgana, not Malzahar.
Morgana tried to initiate there for a team, but there is no fight. Tristana takes a lot of damage, but Rocket jumps out just in time. I'm gonna chase her down and see if they can get the kill on that.
Nope, just gets away. Tristana shredding from the back line.
Malzahar did just go down there, yes.
Ooh, Tristana just shreds everyone at this point in the game. She's reached her power spike and she's just destroying.
Morgana trying to defend the turret. Tristana jumps right into it, takes double turret hits. No damage from the Tristana though. We're getting awfully low. See if Tristana can, and Orianna can deal with this. Italy comes in from behind the turret though for the kill.
Nidalee just doesn't care anymore. She's just like, nope, you're dead. I want you dead, you're gonna die.
We are seeing a hybrid Italy here with the Starting with a Triforce for the combination damage and health, and the Blade of the Room King, making us think she'd build AD, followed by a Void Staff. That AP damage and penetration.
That seems to be the standard build on Nidalee nowadays.
Dark Binding comes through as Morgana gets deleted. One too many turret hits for her.
Oh, wow, Thresh is so fast. He's flying. Literally, he's flying.
Thresh always hovers.
Malzahar will get
Legs are
himself.
fake. Nidalee gets deleted there. Tristana getting close to dying as well. It does get out.
Malzahar picking
Orianna
himself up
pops
to
the
the buff.
flash, throws the ball. One more hit, she might take her. Double auto attack is enough to take down Tristana. Well played by Orianna.
Malzahar trying to hide out in the jungle. Ooh, Malzahar gets a cheeky
Great
play off of him.
ultimate there, taking Corki all the way out of the game.
Very, very cheeky play to outplay that Corki. This Corki didn't get a chance to auto attack until he turned the corner, and as soon as he turned the corner, he just got blown up.
Essence landed on Wukong there, but he had a spell shield.
Banshee's Veil. I want to point something out. Could you look at Malzahar's build for me?
Malzahar going with the Rabadon's, not Rylai's, but ROA, followed by, is that?
That's the jungle AP item.
That's what I thought that was.
I'm very surprised with that. I have never seen that on an AP mid laner.
It's a fair amount of AP as well as 10% cooldown reduction. I do believe it's more than Spell Tome that gives AP cooldown reduction. Forgetting the name of the item, of course. And
Fiendish Codex.
yeah,
Phoenix Codex gives you 10% as well.
yeah, but it finishes into an item that only gives you 50 or 60 AP, I believe.
It finishes into a DFG.
That's okay.
Yeah, the
Well,
Codex
going,
goes into a DFG.
One of ages. Correct. Forgot the itemization path for that. CDR and AP is a little bit higher. The Twitch chat knows why he chose to go with the Spirit of the Elder Wraiths. Sorry, Spirit of the Spectral Wraith.
I question at this point whether
I think it's
that
actually
was
just a lot cheaper, to be honest. I think the cost per AP might be slightly better on it, though it's not a traditional pick by far.
2 kills going down for Aegon Legion.
Punk gets shut down by the Corki underneath that inhibitor. Italy coming in to try and pick off these kills. Well,
This Orianna's dead.
Will go down.
Inhibitor goes down. This should be GG right here.
We're gonna see the second Nexus turret pop.
With only Corki left to
Corki
fight,
is
this should be good game.
Melted.
Yes, this will be good game.
That is correct. That is the game going over to Asian Lima Gaming.
Yep. Love to see that we have the most active Twitch chat tonight.
Some days it's crazy, some days it's quiet. Just depends on the night.
Apparently Friday night, nobody's home.
Alright, so get the bracket posted up into Twitch chat here for you guys. Get the next game started up momentarily. I'm just going to double check the names from those teams. I do believe I have a couple people from Asian Legion on my friends list.
We're you friends with everybody.
Fortunately, you can only have 10 friends according to... Sorry, not 10 friends. 300 friends according to Riot Games. Do I have these guys? There you go. Al Caplort is on my friends list, so we can get that invite from him. So taking a look at the scores across the board here, J4 really underperforming that game, going 3-10 and 8. Else, I guess Vladimir 5 and 9, not the greatest performance for their top lane. So looking at purple side scores, 13-2 and 14-5 for laners, as well as the Malzahar. I guess Malzahar did get shut down, so the jungler... Sorry, got distracted by admin stuff there. But yeah, it really comes down to the lanes not doing as well as they could have. J4 not being able to get the farm he wanted, not being able to get the picks he wanted. Makes J4 look bad, but it's not likely actually his fault. He can't be everywhere at once.
Gold spread is just not looking very good on that blue team. Across the board, the spread of the gold, it just really doesn't look great. 6.9k on the Thresh and 9k on the Jarvan. That's just not enough gold to get you going for how long this game went on.
Yeah, and something to think about there is, I think, even though those teams should have been very evenly matched, it comes down to what you're comfortable with and what you're used to playing. It's the reason that I feel a lot of players get stuck where they are. There are different playstyles at different levels of the game, and Suprise and Back just played 2 games against silver gold teams, where the playstyle is much different than in Plat Diamond, and they would have had to have a different playstyle in order to win those games. And they come into an opponent at their normal tier, thinking they can play it a whole lot differently than they just were. Sorry, thinking they can play it the same as they just were, but when in reality they needed to switch up those styles, switch up that strategy, and get back to their, focusing, not making the mistakes, making the calls before they happen, instead of reacting to what your opponent's doing. I mean, you're always wanting to react to what your opponents are doing, because if you're not, you're going to get yourself into a whole lot of trouble.
Better to be reactive than...
But you want to be reacting to their mistakes and their mispositions, not them attacking you and making all the right calls.
I agree. It's much better to wait to see what they're doing and then make different plays based off what they're doing, than to force things and allow them to make easy counter plays.
Yeah, exactly. Surprise and Back was quite used to the 2 previous games where they were able to just kind of make picks as they wanted them, because it wasn't a matter of waiting for their opponents to make a mistake, but figuring out what mistake they were making at that point in time. Because they were, until you get, to D1, D2, and Challenger, there's going to be somebody making a mistake pretty much constantly. The game is all about knowing what's going on, what you can do, can't do, and it's a changing environment. People are, shall we say human?
Fully know how that goes. I actually had a solo queue game earlier where I was a top lane Renekton, and my whole team died bot lane a minute and a half into the game. They invaded and got 4 kills out of it.
Oh, the 45 level.
Oh, no.
Especially in bronze.
It was a 4v4.
Really?
4v4, they got wrecked.
They picked up all 4 kills.
Yep. I was amazed, and I'm just like, okay, GG. I get fed, we win. As Renekton.
Alright, so we can get the bracket posted in the Twitch chat again here. If I didn't just do that, I actually did just do that. So we are good for brackets. Everybody that is remaining is in the semifinals, meaning they will be getting RP tonight. I say that calmly, but you know what? I'm ecstatic.
Tonight? Doesn't it take a while?
They won't get it tonight, but for tonight they're playing. Like, they're going to be getting
Yeah,
their RP.
I know what you're saying. I'm just messing with you.
Yeah, it does take up to 2 weeks, occasionally a little longer than that, depending on how Riot's feeling. They did recently change the system for submitting prizing. Previously, if you submitted names that were, they were valid when they were submitted, then they were changed. Instead of Riot looking up what the names were changed to, they didn't bother telling us, they didn't bother doing anything, they just left that sit and cleared out those names from the submission, so now got forms we thought were submitted properly, and they've actually come back to us. Oh yeah, by the way, we're waiting on these. For anybody waiting on prizing, should only be tournament remaining. That was a bronze tournament, yes, 2.5 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago now, so we apologize for that delay for you guys. Normally prizes are out within about 48 to 72 hours after Monday, since we do have 3 tournaments in a row. I tend to submit them all Sunday or Monday night, and then everybody gets them all at the same time, assuming Riot, processes them in chronological order and as a batch. In the game, we're going to see Maokai banned out as the first ban. Not sure what's going on there.
Yeah.
Of course, that's a ban coming out of Asian Legion, so they could have looked at their opponents here Back into the lobby. Somebody apparently disconnected. Somebody
We
saying
should
they
be
should be
blue
blue
side.
side. We are watching Rest Pajamas versus Agent Lee, and that is correct.
Hey, look, we have four. We have four spectators.
Alright. Make fun of Dark Orbs more. Think you can only have 2 spectators in the game. Don't know. Like, the spectator button disappears when there's 2 spectators. Maybe it's just because I've always been in the spectator slot when there's 2 of them. Oh yeah, it is still there. I'm crazy. Alright. Spectate. Go back down there.
I think they changed that actually recently.
Yeah, they must
Make
have
it
changed that
easier.
recently because I swear there have been games where we've had 2 spectators in here and all 10 team members, and they're like, guys, how do we reorder? We can't go to spectator. I'm like, just go in like that and choose your opponent, like choose your buddy's champion for him.
Oh yeah,
Now they're all coming down to the spectator, having 4 and 5 members in the spectator slots. I don't know. I'm gonna blame patch 4.13 for that, just for giggles.
Alright, I figured out what team we lost to that a couple weeks ago now. The team we played was Can We Please Surrender?
Yes. Can we please surrender? Is another decent team from our amateur bracket tournaments. What team are you playing on again at the time?
I was Insidious Esports.
Yes. Okay. You guys have played a couple tournaments, haven't you?
We've only played one.
Only the one.
We played one and we got blown up and we haven't come back yet. We're still practicing.
I don't know,
Just pick up.
If I were you,
Sorry,
I'd keep an
go on.
eye on those signups. See which events are going to be a little bit smaller. Wait that last minute out. Be like, there's only
There's only one
10
event we can
teams
sign up
signed
for.
up.
There's only one event we can sign up for every week, and that's the amateur.
Well, you could also sign up for the open bracket tournament, but it wouldn't be as much fun for you guys, I'm sure.
Well, open bracket isn't that bronze through everyone?
But it's no restriction, so even a level 1 summoner could play in the open bracket if they wanted to.
Yeah, that would not be fun.
Up with
Considering-
level 1. But you get the chance to play with potentially famous summoners. Get to meet awesome people in the community. I mean, it's not all about winning as much as... Okay, it's all about winning.
Yeah, it's all about winning.
I mean, that's not a mentality I like to get into. I mean, I find the open bracket, the benefit of the open bracket, aside from allowing some higher low play in those finals, is the chance to meet teams outside of your skill cap.
What's
When you're playing ranked, you're playing bronze, silver teams. When you're solo queue, it's always supposed to be balanced with you. Same moves you see every day. As you know, you can't. Whereas if you come in and play against a diamond team, you get routed. You pick up 1 or 2 moves. That's a huge benefit to your team.
Yeah, that's what I've been trying to stress to them, and they're like, no, we don't want to go in there and just get wrecked. And I have trouble convincing my team that yes, this is a good idea for expanding us as a team and giving us that experience and knowledge. And they don't see it that way.
Back when I was doing ranked 5s, I had... Well, our team was actually split right down the center. We played in a few Mobifier events, actually, before we found it not so... Well, before I found it not so stock. And it was myself sitting at, I think, bronze 1 at the time with an unranked summoner or 2. A platinum summoner was our highest, as well as 2 other silvers. We went in against one of the top, I don't know, maybe top 50 teams. I guess it was technically, I think we were playing Dominion tournaments at the time. Just for giggles, you know, Dominion. By Dominion. Anyways, we went in against, I mean, they're all Diamond 1 summoners. And we got 1 kill. 5-minute game.
Oh boy.
I had fun. Everybody else was screaming. You should have heard that Skype call. A number of times I got
God.
cussed out. Why did you make us sign up for this? Well, had fun.
You don't know how many times I got cussed out in my Skype call. Oh my god.
It is why we do the 3 tier tournaments right now. We are working on getting into events.
We need a bronze only tournament. That'd be nice. So I could
During our
actually
first
go
month, we did have that bronze only tournament. I mean, it was based on team rank, so it technically still allowed summoners up to the gold solo queue ranking with that, but it was a lot less stacked gold teams. It was more fairly even bronze ranked teams where they were, you know, 1 or 2 bronze summoners, a silver summoner or 2, and possibly a gold summoner in there.
Yeah. What's nice about when I was actually coming up and learning the game and leveling up, I was playing with a diamond friend. So the diamond friend actually was trying to teach me stuff as I was
Back
leveling
into
up.
lobby again.
Are we really?
Yes, apparently we are. I'm a little bit confused here. Seems like they lost just
I'm still here.
4 members of the. Really? You're still in. What?
Yeah, there's 8 seconds left. 5, 4.
Uh,
Now it's back out.
I'm confused. Riot. Rito, please. Rito, please. We're having a tournament here. Can't have a tournament without games.
Alright, so what I was saying was, I had a diamond friend that was trying to teach me stuff and give me pointers and tell me how things play out in the games. So I've gotten yelled at many a time by by a diamond summoner. It's like, you're not doing this correctly. You're supposed to do it this way.
I mean, there is something to be said for the tradition of doing things the way that everybody else does them because, it's tried, true, and practiced. And as a lower yellow summoner, it's not likely you're going to find something that, the 50,000 other people who played that summoner the last week missed. It is always fun to try things a little bit differently. When it's not expected, even if
It
it's
may
not
work.
strong, it can catch people off guard, and it can work.
Really concerned to see what's going on with this lobby.
Yeah, still waiting to see what's going on here. It looks like all of what team is that? Asian
That's
Legion is in here still, so it looks like
it's
back to the
Rest
bracket.
in pajamas.
Yes, Rest in Pajamas has left the lobby, potentially due to
The
issues.
whole team's having client issues.
Oh, I am now having client issues.
Um,
Unknown error. An error has occurred. Error didn't do anything though. I'm gonna quit this
I'm
lobby in
still
order
in
to
here.
make. Actually, just can.
You're still in here, Dark.
Yeah, I'm quitting the lobby right now, but it's glitching. They're gonna remake that lobby, I'm pretty sure. And
Should
my
I
client
leave
is
this
going
lobby?
to. Yeah, go ahead. Client. Oh, client, don't do this. Please. Please. Alright, so we are into the
My client's, like,
semifinals
being
of
really
tonight's
laggy and
tournament.
slow.
We are starting to experience some connectivity issues. Clients crashing.
Your mic is really messed up too, by the way.
Oh, that's interesting. Twitch chat back on so I can hear myself, see how badly I'm garbling, or just a Skype thing.
You sound like a robot.
Alright, it sounds like it's just on your end, I think. Could be the Skype call.
Well, it says my connection's perfect on this end. It's better now. It was going all robotic for a second.
There we go. I'm into this lobby. Everything's grayed out. I'm going to close my client, reboot this sucker. If I can get back in. We have the other team trying to get back into the game. I'm going to do the same thing. If I can't do it, then I definitely believe they're having connection issues. We will... I do not know what we're going to do about this, guys. We're going to have a slight delay here. And then we will hopefully get this match underway. And if not...
Are you
Well-
kidding me, Rito? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, see,
I'm
now
I'm
you know
going
what's going
to.
on.
Oh wait, no, I'm not. I'm not having any issues. I'm just saying, are you kidding me, Rito?
Uh,
I'm having no issue.
Time to put some
I'm
technical
gonna
control
add-
into this control. God, do not reboot. Please do not reboot. Way too many times. Task manager. Okay, we're good. Jeez. This is common to have occur. Apologize, guys. I just.
I'm trying to add one of the players from Asian Legion so I can let them know what's going on and be in contact with them?
Add El Caplord if you'd like. I have him on my friends list there. He should be around to accept a friend request, assuming he is still able to stay logged into that client. I'm going to see if the other teams here are having connection issues as well. I think these teams in the semifinals. Let's double check this. I know we were watching Rest in Pajamas and Asian Legion. The other teams in the finals are going to be Team Solo Q and Odd One Muted Criminal. Get us logged back in here. Alright, everyone's gonna get to watch that login queue.
We may have to switch over to Team Solo Q if this is not going to work.
Well, if we can't get the other team into the game, then it's not gonna really matter how long I take it for. Need the bracket back up on screen here. On stream, not on screen. We'll have a slight delay, guys. There are some technical difficulties. This time, not on our end. I mean, we could have all just been DOSed, but my internet and my Skype call were unaffected. Just think of this.
Okay, AL Caplord sent me a message saying, having trouble making a room and joining room.
And it seems like we don't maybe having some issues. Time to go over to Reddit. Check that subreddit. See who's complaining about connection issues. I mean, if Reddit's not complaining, then it's not really happening. We're just imagining it. Search Reddit. League. That's the one.
Woo.
Sort by. Where's my sort by option? Relevance. New. Does not look like there's any Reddit posts about connection issues.
I just got an invite to that lobby.
Alright, so it seems like Asian Legion is still in the game. Oh, Jesus. League just pooped its pants. Alright. Try this again. My login queue jumped from 1 minute to 2 hours. So I'm restarting that. I'm now at position 20,000, which is over 9,000, by the way. It's over 9,000! And my login queue is down to 3 minutes, guys, so... check the league site, that's a good point. I mean, the server is saying it. So... Okay, let's get any announcements. And I doubt there's an announcement
Puff the
that
Cat
fast.
is back. We have Puff the Cat, which I believe he is the captain of Rest in Pajamas. And we confirm that. See. Rest in Pajamas. No, he's not the captain. He's...
have some minor reports of summoners not being queuing properly, which kind of corroborates what's going on right now with those 20,000 summoners trying to log in. Likely some form of DOS attack against Riot yet again. I mean, it's a Friday night. Nobody has anything better to do on a Friday night than sit at their computer and, you know, look at who knows how many screens trying to coordinate a zombie network.
Guess what? Everyone's back in here.
Alright, Rest in Pajamas is back in client. So, I'm gonna... no. Got a minute and a half waiting. I could watch it from LOL Nexus, potentially. But that would mean that, unfortunately, Smurf would not be in the same timer as me. I'd like to shoutcast that solo.
I'd be ahead.
Yeah.
I told them...
doing this match solo if that has to be done. I mean, you can tell them they can either wait it out, see if I am reconnected in a minute and a half.
You want me to
Or
just
they
go
can-
ahead?
What's that?
I can go ahead and take this one off if you want.
Okay.
Alright. So I will see you. I'll probably pop in later.
Alright, sounds good. I'm gonna catch this one through LolNexus. Oh, Skype decides to be a little bugger there and pop up. So that was Smurf joining us for that quarterfinal game, guys. It's gonna be Dark Orb showcasing the semifinals. RIP, you are good to go. I will catch this game through LolNexus if I don't get logged in in time. And if I... Well, yeah, I'm gonna miss your champion selection phase, unfortunately, in that case. But, yeah. If you guys want to wait 57 seconds, see if I get in there, you can. If not, go ahead and start that up if everybody's ready. Apologize for the issues, guys. This is unfortunate to say the least. Having a pretty good night, at least I was. Then all of a sudden, Riot decides to take a poop on my fun. Well, let's not blame Riot for this. Let's blame the people who are likely doing the attacking against Riot, which of course could be anybody, because there's so much hate for Riot. They do a great job, but you can't please everybody, and with how many million summoners? Even with like a 1% discontent rate, that would be 20, 40, 100,000 people all ready to jump down their throats. Alright, 1 second, I might get into this game. Alright, I'm into client, see if they decline that. That's a game invite. That's a friend list invite. Let's get Cap. Ow. What is going... There we go. Alright, so I actually got into client. I'm going to miss their champion selection, unfortunately, so I don't get to see what those picks and bans are through the client, but we can take a quick look at LolNexus after they officially get into the game and we get into load screen. Once again, guys, we are going to be catching the game between Rest in Pajamas and Asian Legion. There's also a game between Team Solo Q as well as Odd One Muted Cremora. Those are both semi-final games tonight. We have had 3 rounds of play so far. It's gonna tell me he's not in game, probably, because they haven't actually gotten... What? Ooh, LolNexus, why you do this? Apparently they have to disable regions from time to time due to connectivity issues with the game server. Alright, so third-party tools are not going to work. Very glad I got logged back into the client. Unfortunately, I won't be able to get those picks and bans for you unless LolNexus comes back up. So while we sit here and wait, once again, guys, this is Not So Stock Gaming's Open Bracket Tournament. We've had 3 rounds of play so far. We're into the semifinals tonight, where every team is guaranteed a minimum of 800 RP per summoner. That is up to 5 summoners being prized out per team. This is Dark Orb shoutcasting for you tonight. I've been joined by both Smurf and PC. If you guys have an opinion of how any of our shoutcasters do, who you'd like to see back, who you'd like to see behind the scenes instead of screaming at you, let us know. We'll take all those suggestions into consideration. We do want you guys to have the best experience possible, both our participants and our viewers. I mean, you can tell me you hate me, but unfortunately, when nobody else is available, I'm the guy that does it. So, no matter how much you hate me, no matter how bad of a job I do, unless somebody else decides they want to do it and can do a better job than me, and I'm going to be stuck here. Of course, I say stuck as a bad thing, but it's really not. I have fun with you guys. I enjoy watching. I mean, I watch all the games anyways. It's just I don't necessarily do commentary on them. There are people who can do better color commentary and better analysis than me. I am, as you guys are probably aware by now, a Silver 5 summoner with a Silver 2 Smurf. So 2 solidly silver accounts. That means, well, to me that means either my mechanics really, really suck, which they do, or my game knowledge is extremely limited, which it is. I mean, I know a fair amount about the game. I've been playing for 3 years, but most of it is, situational knowledge for the champions I frequent, not actually overall game knowledge. I don't have that umbrella knowledge of all the champion abilities, all of what the champions can do. What did you guys think of Smurf? That's the Ryan Lord of Rome in-game. Goes by Smurf on the stream, or Micaiah in Twitch chat. And let us know what you thought of him. That's his second time joining us tonight. He had some mic issues the first night, but he was much clearer tonight. I thought he did an alright job. We were also joined by PC earlier. PC, one of our, I believe, Diamond, might be Platinum, probably a Diamond Showcaster. I think he does a great job as well. But that's up for you guys to decide. I should probably be checking if Al Caplord is out of champion selection yet. He is not. No spectate mode yet, guys. We will get into this game, I promise. Just a few more moments, possibly. Back to the bracket. Once again, it's Team Solo Q, TSQ, versus Odd One Muted Kimura as one of our semi-final matchups. And there's also Rest in Pajamas, RIP, versus Asian Legion. That's ASLG. Alright, they've been playing for 1 minute. We can get into spectate. Hopefully they've been playing less than a minute and we actually get in there on time. Oh, okay, apparently we're going to get spectator delay. And we're going to get to sit in this champion selection lobby. We're not going to see the banned out champions. I'm a little bit weirded out by this. So, looking at the team comps here, got a bit of pre-game analysis going. It's going to be Tristana and Braum in the bottom lane for purple team. Purple team should be Agent Legion, which it is. Looking at those summoner names. And blue side's going to have, looks to be a Jinx Morgana pairing in their bottom lane, and that is Rest in Pajamas. Mid lane matchups, potentially going to be Sarath versus Syndra. Sarath outranges Syndra by far, but the stun and lane control by Syndra is, I'd say, superior to Sarath's. We'll see. Well, the stun and lane control, the damage and lane control, I don't know. Her stun just scares the crap out of me. Anyways, junglers are going to be Vi versus the Renekton. A Renekton more of an assassin jungler, while Vi has that CC, has that beef, the tank you really want from a utility jungler. Shyvana going tank meta versus the, let's see what you live against, an Aurelia. Aurelia not quite as tanky, but still a fair amount of beef. There's going to be a lot of damage and tank from both of these teams. More so from Rest in Pajamas, apparently, with two potential tanks between the Vi and Shyvana. Their support being a Morgana is not actually tanky, as opposed to the Braum, who I would have placed as the third tank for Asian Legion. But their jungler not as tanky as the Vi is going to be, so it's potentially going to be a one main tank team for Asian Legion, with a little bit of off tank from the Rengar and Aurelia, as opposed to the two tanks, or one off tank and, well, two off tanks, Shyvana and Vi. They can build damage fairly successfully and still maintain a bit of beef. And when I say beef, I mean muscle. Alright, so it's official. I'm crazy. You all know it. Done making a fool of myself here. Apparently, semi-final game between God, those team names. I'm so bad at this right now. Team Solo Q versus Odd One Muted Kimura. I'm seeing a loss report for Team Solo Q, as well as a win report for Odd One Muted Kimura. So congratulations to Team Odd One Muted Kimura. You guys have advanced to the finals matchup. It means you are now fighting for either 3,200 RP and 5 of those Rai skins. Well, I shouldn't say it that way. 3,200 RP and a Rai skin per summoner, or 2,400 RP per summoner, depending on if they finish first or second tonight. It's going to be determined by the outcome of their next matchup. And Team Solo Queue is now vying for that 1600 RP per team member and hoping not to end up in that 800 RP slot. Of course, 800 RP, a decent consolation prize for coming out and participating tonight. I mean, they did have to win, let's see, 3 matches to get there. They'll have to win a 4th one if they want 1600, though. We are into the lowest. We're going to see a lot of platinum trims, a lot of diamond trims. Well, 2 diamond trims from one team, 1 diamond trim from the other team, the rest of them being platinum. These guys are, I believe, mainly diamond summoners. I didn't get to see the ranks pre-game since we did join through Spectate, not actually the lobby. Once again, guys, this is the semi-final matchup here. Our other semi-final matchup has already concluded. We apologize we had such a huge delay there with the Riot connection issues. Gonna see Wards getting bought across the map, and Rest in Pajamas is the first team to finish their buys. Aurelia being a little slow out of the base, ends up getting the Crystalline Flask as her starting item. Not something you get to see very frequently from the top lane. Well, with Gragas as the top lane meta now, you'll see Crystalline Flask getting started a little bit more frequently, I guess. And that Aurelia seems to know that the Flask is where it's at. We'll see how that matches up against Shyvana's Doran Shield. And get the scoreboard reordered for you guys. Bracket is in the Twitch chat as well. We're gonna have some level 1 shenanigans, something that hasn't been happening very often this tournament. Normally we see a lot more level 1 action than has actually come out each game so far. I think those are organized correctly now. Dark Binding comes through and lands onto that Rengar. A nice Dark Binding, and by Morgana. I don't think she even had vision there. I mean, she knew he was around because of that ward in the tri-bush, but she couldn't completely see him. She throws that blindly. Nobody there to connect with this time.
Minions have spawned.
Once again, guys, we're into the semifinals tonight. This is Not So Stuck Gaming's open bracket tournament. So these are unranked 2 challenger teams. I'm surprised there are no challengers tonight. Actually, Inc. was participating. That's the alias that Diamond Tim goes by when they're playing in community tournaments. But they were, unfortunately for them, fortunately for the rest of the tournament, as far as teams are likely concerned, they were disqualified due to only having 4 team members available for their matchup. They wanted to try and play at 45, and I suspect they might have won it, even with only 4 members of their team. Yeah, they are the number 12 Challenger NA team right now. Well, they were last week. I'm not sure they're still sitting at number 12. Could have moved up, could have moved down a little bit. Anyways, back into this game, though. Looks like Jinx and Braum may have a slight experience advantage here. I do not recall who actually got to the... Sorry, Jinx and Braum. Jinx is against Braum. Morgana's with Jinx. Jinx and Morgana. We'll see who's level 2 first here. I completely missed who got to that lane. Jinx eats the exhaust. Morgana and Jinx both getting awfully low. Tristana down to 20. She pops her healed. Morgana gets first blood. Braum now all by himself versus 2. We'll see if Jinx getting... Sorry, Jinx didn't get excited. Morgana got the kill. So we'll see if Jinx can finish off, but she can't. Braum's gonna get out with his life. That is first blood pre 3 minutes in lane, no junglers involved. Not sure what to think about that. Tristana misplaying that a little bit. They got a little bit cocky with Braum getting the exhaust onto the Jinx, for Jinx and Morgana being as low as they were. But Tristana's heal had to come out a lot sooner than she would have wanted it to. Braum's hit level 2, he gets that shield, and it is going to be enough to keep him alive. Negates a lot of damage there. The stun from Cinder comes out, but does not connect with anything. I mean, it connects with minions. Vi coming in for a gank in the top lane. That's a huge amount of damage. Gets the flash from Aurelia, but it's not going to be enough to keep her alive. She goes down right under her turret. Alright, reassessing this map a little bit, guys. I'm going to take a look at these scores. Farm numbers. Whew. Fairly even aside from the bot lane, where Tristana has not had a chance to get caught up after that early first blood. Jinx farming the entire time. Of course, Tristana is at her weakest during the early game. So we'll see if she can maintain less than a 30 farm deficit here, and by mid and late game come back into her own, being the powerhouse we know Tristana to be. Right now in favor of Rest in Pajamas, 2-0, up by 1k at the 4-minute mark. I call it the 4-minute mark, but we're at almost 430 seconds. As I say 430 seconds, I mean 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Action in the jungle. Vi goes on to Rengar, but she's going to be forced off, I believe. My camera wasn't there quite long enough for me to see exactly how that played out. Vi still in the jungle, going to go to the top lane, potentially going for the Aurelia. Somebody pinging back, not sure what team that came out of. And that was a purple team. Be safe from her Rengar. Rengar letting Aurelia know that Vi is in the area. Seems like Sarath just took a turkey there. Great Dark Binding on Tristana. Cesspool follows it up. Braum tries to stop the Jinx from coming in and is successful. Vi falls off for her blue buff there. Blue buff is not there. She's going to go for the large Wraith camp instead. Aurelia farming up against the Shyvana, actually in a position of power right now. Rengar coming in through the bushes. He will not get seen. See if Rengar can get close enough to pull this gank off against the Shyvana. Vi coming to the top lane as well. Now it's going to be a gank and a counter gank. Neither side being seen. Rengar starts to go back. Decides not to go back. Instead jumps up to the edge of this bush. Starts to go back again. Potentially going to recall from right here. We'll see if he recalls and then Vi comes in. That could be quite a devastating situation. So he's going to move up to the next bush. Does not get seen yet. Vi in there. Going to be forced off of this. Rengar, not sure if he's showed himself yet. There's action in the bottom lane as well. Braum taking a huge amount of pressure. Jinx lands her poke. Yeah, Rengar still in that bush. Has not been seen yet. Or he's going back into the bush to recall. Vi has fallen out of the top lane as well, back to her farm. Sarath all by himself in the mid lane, not sure exactly what happened there. Still 0-0 in kills. He is up by 7-10 farm over the Syndra. She was likely forced to back. More action in this top lane as Aurelia gets down to half health versus Shyvana. She tries to go in on it, pops a health pot. In the bottom lane is pushed mighty heavily. Morgana throws at Dark Binding, does not connect. Rengar looking to potentially come down into this bottom lane with the blue side being pushed up as far as they are. He does have a great opportunity here to come in and get some kills. Or to feed those kills to Tristana. Tristana being behind only by 7 farm at this point in the game, doing a great job of maintaining her relevance. She did get shut down fairly early, but appears to have come back to this. Rengar not actually coming down to this bot lane, and the bottom lane taking a lot of pressure under their turret. Jinx hitting another hit onto the Braum. He's going to get down to 200 HP and be forced to recall. We'll see if Tristana can handle this lane solo versus the Jinx Morgana pairing. That is a lot of damage. Shyvana doing a great job holding her own against the Aurelia. Aurelia actually managing to out-farm her, but Shyvana pushing that lane, showing her lane dominance here, proving she's a bit of a bully. Gets a decent amount of damage onto the Aurelia there. This could be a bottom lane turret, but the last minion goes down and for the purple team. Sorry, for the blue team it goes down in favor of the purple team, which means that the Jinx is forced to fall off of that turret with a couple hits remaining on it. Alright, that's going to be the first turret of the game in that bottom lane. Jinx doing a great job to take that before 8 minutes. Going to be all over the Braum. He pops his shield, shield goes down. Rengar now in this bottom lane. Jinx and Morgana overextended. Morgana eats the exhaust, flashes out over the wall. Rengar, I think that was a flash to follow her. Trying to chase the Morgana down, but Vi comes in. Rengar now down to 50 HP, goes down. Great plays by the Vi Morgana pair there. Morgana running to Vi for her life. Vi picking up the kill onto Rengar. Rengar sitting there wondering, what just happened? That's right, man, you got baited. I mean, it was a great play by purple team as well, but unfortunately that Vi was in the right position. Morgana got a really great flash off, and the timing there just was not in his favor. Aurelia getting awfully low to the Shyvana. Shyvana down to below half health as well. Nobody in those lanes to help them out, though. It's going to be a dragon potentially going right over this blue team. Blue team being Rest in Pajamas, playing against Asian Legion on the purple side. again, guys, this is a semi-final game. These guys are competing for a chance at first place, or a chance to compete for first place or to compete for fourth and third. So the winners of this match will advance to the finals, while the losers advance to the bronze matchup. Bronze match being where the third and fourth place teams are decided by the victor of that match. We do have a pause coming out here, a little bit of lag. Hopefully there's no more crazy server issues about to start. We did see the game get restarted twice from champion selection, and I took about 5 minutes to get back in the game due to Riot connection. Who knows what happened? I mean, I'm sure they'll tell us tomorrow or the next day. Be like, oh yeah, by the way, this group decided that they didn't like us, and we're going to launch a zombie network of crazy little drones to try and take down our login servers again. I mean, it gets old eventually, but you never know. Here we go, back into the game, guys. That pause is coming off. Hopefully the lag is gone for both of these team members. Sorry, both these teams. Assuming that both sides were lagging. I mean, mostly purple side here, saying that they were having the lag. That is Asian Legion. Whereas it was Rest in Pajamas having connection issues earlier. Thought Rengar was going to avoid his red buff there, but he just steps in the bush so he can get the jump on it. Going to be no exchange in this top lane as Shyvana just falls off that and Aurelia does not chase. By heading over to her opposition jungle, she might actually catch his Rengar at his red buff. Rengar falling around, running around to those golems. Not actually splattered out by the Vi. She's going to try and waste some time. Seeing the jungle, sorry, not try to waste some time, but she is going to waste some time trying to catch out somebody from the opposition. Sitting in the top lane tri-buff bush, waiting for that Aurelia to come into position. Aurelia starts to recall and Vi falls off of it. Not sure why she didn't go in there. Vi heading to the mid lane now, behind the mid lane turret potential. She's going to go for Wraith Camp. Content to farm out her opponent's Wraith as opposed to going for the kill on Syndra. Sarath and Syndra trying to juke it out in the mid lane. I mean, there we go. She jumps over the wall. Full CC onto that Syndra, and the Super Mega Death Rocket comes in from the bottom lane for the kill. That was coordinated. That's what she was doing. She didn't actually take down that Wraith Camp. Looks like, I don't know if it's 1 or 4. Okay, she left 1, I guess. Unless that's just me having a vision of 1 and the Fog of War blocking the rest of them. Always a possibility as well. I forgot I can turn that off somehow. I can turn that off right there. Fog of War. So yeah, she did leave. No, she left the whole thing apparently. Okay, back to direct camera. Turn the Fog of War back on so the map stops looking so funny. Alright, we're gonna get back into this game here. Looking at the scores across the board. Rest in Pajamas up by about 5k gold right now. 4 kills to 0, 1 turret to 0. Farm numbers across the board. Fairly even in the top lane. Okay, I'm lying. Aurelia actually up by 15 in the top lane against the Shyvana, being the only summoner for purple side, that is Asian Legion, that is actually ahead of their opponents in CS, whereas Sarath is sitting 25 above the Syndra, and Jinx is sitting about 30 above the Tristana. That's going to be a DC coming out of Rengar. That's not what we want to see. Hopefully somebody on his team has seen them. There will be a pause coming out here momentarily. Going to have the game continuing. There we go, pause comes out. Alright, so we don't actually have a policy in place for when there are server issues. I mean, we do have to play our games on the live server since Riot will not provide an LAN client or an alternative client for us to set up and allow you guys to access remotely. I mean, we could potentially get versions of the game off the internet. It's not the most difficult thing to do, but Riot requests that all events are played on the live servers, and they do verify that Teams games have been played occasionally. And they'll check, you know, the timing when we say finals should be concluding or when finals start, and they'll find the summoners we say should be participating in them, and if they don't find a custom game with those people participating, they'll email us back, so like, what are you talking about? When did this game happen? So we do have to play on the live servers, unfortunately. So when there are server issues, we need a contingency plan. Do we postpone matches for a day? Do we wait out the issues depending how bad they are? Do we default victories to teams based on previous performance in the event? What does Twitch chat think? We did see Rengar reconnect here, so assuming he's getting back into the Skype call, already back into the Skype call apparently, or never left the Skype call. Braum asking if they're ready, Morgana responding, and we're going to have the pause timer winding back down. Alright, Shyvana now in a little bit of trouble as that Rengar comes in. She pops her dragon. That is her ultimate to get out of that. And it seems like it's going to be just enough to get under the turret. There's a mid lane turret going down here. It's going to be a kill onto the Braum. Ultimate from Sarath, not quite enough to finish off the Syndra. Great plays in the mid lane from Rest in Pajamas. Ooh, the Orianna down to 200 HP. Not what I expected that to happen. Sorry, not how I expected that to go down in the top lane. Shyvana actually hasn't recalled yet, went back to her bush. I don't know where she went there. She went into the jungle for a moment, has regened half of her HP from almost being dead. I would assume she took the Wraith Camp, but the Wraith Camp is up. Sorry, the single white Wraith. I'm not sure if it's a white or a Wraith. What is the big guy called? Jinx just killed one. Those guys are Wraiths. Must be the white camp. I might be confused. Might be crazy. I might be a lot of things. Alright, but this game is one thing for sure. What is that one thing? Intense. I apologize, guys, getting distracted by my Skype chat there. Potentially have another caster joining us for the finals. Possibly, possibly not. We shall see. We do have about 6 casters on our team right now. We are always looking for additional talent, of course. The caster positions are volunteer at the moment. I mean, we would love to pay our core team, but unfortunately there is not profit in the business right now. I mean, the prizing is supplied by Riot Games. We do this out of the goodness of our hearts, or at least I do. I do it for fun. Once again, this is Dark Corp showcasting for Not So Stock Gaming's open bracket tournament. We are in the semifinals. For those of you not aware, Dark Corp's myself is the owner and founder of Not So Stock Gaming. I am not our traditional showcaster, though I've been doing a few more matches than I would like to admit lately. We do have Impossible, who was our original showcaster, did an awesome month of back-to-back events. He put in about 5 hours a night, 6 days a week. It was quite an impressive stint he got through. And we had Abers join our team. He's done a bunch of events with us as well. We now have PC as well. PCs are better. It's a decent little Mac joke, and of course I agree completely, not being a Mac fan myself. No offense to you Mac fans. And we've also had 2 Gregs who may or may not be coming back. They did 2 or 3 events with us, 1 or 2 matches at a time. And we also have been joined by Smurf recently, as well as, I forget the other summoner. And Aurelia might be in trouble here. Might not be, but she gets deleted. Shyvana gonna go down here as well, potentially. It's now just Rengar versus Morgana. We'll see if Rengar has the damage. There's gonna be some support coming up as Braum and Syndra come to the top lane. Rengar gets out with his life. Serath and Vi both in the top lane, and that's going to be a 3v3 if Morgana comes into this. Serathal comes through, gets a decent shot onto the Syndra, but Vi gets that kill. Vi now all over the Braum, takes a turret hit for it. I was going to comment on that for making Death Rocket, but I was just so surprised it missed, I was stunned silent. Okay, it's a joke. I wasn't actually all that surprised it missed. Skill shots not landing is a fairly common occurrence every level of play. Tristana at 200 HP trying to come in onto this Jinx with the Aurelia. We'll see if Jinx can turn this fight around in her favor. There's going to be a team fight here in this mid lane as Vi comes in to try and save the Serath. Serath actually picks up a kill onto Rengar there,
Blue team double kill.
but Jinx gets deleted by the Aurelia.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
That is the 4th turret of the game going over to Rest in Pajamas. 0 turrets, 2-4 in their favor, 10 kills, 2-2. Again in their favor. They're up by 11k gold at 18 minutes into the game. Dragon not on the map, and of course I don't have a timer for it for one reason or another. There's the timer, 2 minutes till it spawns. Alright guys, let me get back to the game here. I apologize once again for my silence. Aurelia and Shyvana duking it out in that top lane. The top lane turret still being up for Shyvana as opposed to not being up for the Aurelia. Of course, no turrets have gone down on that blue side. All outer turrets, I believe, are down on the purple side with an inner turret in that mid lane. Rest in Pajamas doing a great job here of dominating their opponents. We did just watch Asian Legion defeat Surprise I'm Back, who had previously defeated 2 teams. We see Vi go in but gets stunned. Braum comes in with his shield, with his wall. So a lot of damage onto the Aurelia. She's gonna walk out with her life though. Oh no, she will not. That's a double kill for Rest in Pajamas. I apologize guys, these names messing me up. So many teams tonight. So many teams in general, not just tonight. Lots for me to keep track of. Lots of summoners, lots of teams, lots of great plays. One place to catch them all. That's right, I just turned that into a shameless, not-so-stock gaming plug. For anybody joining us for the first time though, feel free to hit that follow button. We do this 3 times a week. We have our open, semi-pro, and amateur bracket tournaments. This is, of course, our open bracket tournament where any summoner is free to participate. Semi-pro is gold through diamond summoners, and the amateur is bronze through gold. Next week we actually have an ARAM event, which should be interesting. means ARAM events you enter by yourself, and then we make teams at random for people, put those team rosters onto the website, and go from there. It is the same, in theory, as one of our 5v5 team tournaments, except it's played on the ARAM map, and you are not entering with people you know. You'd be entering by yourself and assigned, for other people for the duration, based on who is available. I think that's on the 9th, right before our amateur bracket tournament. Braum clearing out vision in the jungle. It's a kill onto Syndra for the Vi. Huge amounts of damage coming out from her. This could be the top inner turret going down with 3 members of Rest in Pajamas pounding away on it. That is the bottom lane inner turret going down as well with just Aurelia pounding away on it. There's a teleport to the bottom lane from the Shyvana. Okay, it wasn't Aurelia pounding away on it, it was Jinx. Aurelia was trying to defend it. I'm really bad at calling map colors to map sides and teams. Constantly getting lost. That's a great Serathol coming out there to pick up the kill. Vi goes down to about 100 HP there, but picks up the kill and gets out with her life. Braum almost gets away, turns around and pop a skill, but goes down. And that's going to be a surrender coming out of Asian Legion. Congratulations to Rest in Pajamas making their way to the finals matchup. Their opponents are waiting for them already. It's a great performance by Odd One Muted Kimura tonight. They've advanced from, I believe, round 2 where they started all the way to the finals. They got there before Rest in Pajamas, who we just watched put up a great fight against Asian Legion. Asian Legion doing a great job against Surprise I'm Back to get to the semifinals position. It's going to be Solo Q versus Asian Legion in that bronze match. So one of those guys will get 4th place, go home with 800 RP per team member. One of them will get 1600 RP per team member for that 3rd place finish. And we are going to watch Rest in Pajamas versus Odd One Muted Kimura. And that's going to be our finals matchup, determining who gets 1st place, who gets 2nd place. 1st place qualifying their team members for 3200 RP as well as a Triumphant Rise skin, while 2nd place ends up picking up 2400 RP per team member. I'm just going to try and find some of these summoners. See if I have any of them on my friends list already. I do have Wonk. That's convenient. Once again, guys, we are just waiting for the finals matchup to get started here. We just watched the semifinals match between Rest in Pajamas and Asian Legion. Asian Legion doing a great job to get to the semifinals positions, but not quite able to pull off the victory against Rest in Pajamas. Rest in Pajamas qualifying for the finals position where they will be facing off against... It's going to be Odd One Muted Kimura. Take a look at these team rosters tonight, see if I mean, Odd One Muted Kimura is a new team, but the name Kimura is a summoner from, I believe, Team Inc. Yes, it is. We have Jassy, Shadwa, says Spruce, and Sajinsu. Do not know any of these summoners. Let's take a quick look at one of their profiles. Here we go. I don't even have to stumble over my words. Alright, take a look at these profiles, see if these guys have any kind of team experience. Sitting at Platinum 2. not too bad, not quite as impressive as Kirimora's team, where they are sitting in that challenger tier as a team. Of course, all their summoners are Diamond 1. Assuming they are, at the same ranks they were last week. I was looking at, I was actually looking at Rest in Pajamas there. They're on the purple side. So apparently, the teams I want to look at here, Challenger tier, in teams. He is on Diamond Tim. Interesting to see a member of Diamond Tim playing for a team facing Ink when Ink was originally composed of Diamond Tim's roster. Check if Sanjetsu is a legitimate summoner here. He is. Looks good. So it's just one member of Diamond Tim sitting in this roster from the look of things. And this Spruss is from Diamond Tim as well. Oh, he is from Red Lights, and that is a 5v5 ranked team sitting in Challenger as well. Not sure exactly where. Take a quick look here. Red Lights. 2 points in Challenger, so they just got to Challenger as a team. 57 wins out of 88 games played. That's a pretty impressive win-loss ratio. That's 57 to 21. Sorry, 31. So, I'm not doing the math. It's around 70%. Congrats to... oh god. Name. Red something. Red Lights. Congrats to Spruss and Red Lights on making Challenger as a 5v5 team. It's always impressive. We also have a member of a different 5v5 Challenger team, that is Diamond Tim, sitting here. Other team members there are sitting at Diamond 1. See if JC has a 5v5 team sitting at Platinum. Shad Woe, 5v5 team, again sitting at Platinum. And Xev's no 5v5 team just sitting at one more game to play until they're ranked. Poor guy. Feeling unranked. I'm not Palt 5. What is Palt, JC? You don't know what Palt is. It's the new rank around Wood. Okay, I'm pretty sure he meant Plat. And that would have been his team rank there that I was looking at earlier, probably he's referring to. He is Diamond 1 in the solo queue. I'm assuming that the two Challenger tier showing there were Diamond 1 as well. I actually forget if they were sitting at Diamond 1. In solo queue, that is. They are Challenger team members from two different teams. That is Diamond Tim as well as Red something. Lisa and Cassidy both getting banned out right away. Again, guys, the blue side here should be all the way to the top. Odd One muted Kimura, and the purple side should be Rest in Pajamas. Just looking at these team rosters, they are good. We have Lulu banned out from Odd One banned Kimura. Muted Kimura. Odd One muted Kimura. That's who banned Lulu. And then Nidley gets banned out by Rest in Pajamas, followed by an Ezreal ban coming out of... I gotta say these names more often so I remember how to say them. Odd One muted Kimura. There we go. And Tristana banned from Rest in Pajamas. See, Rest in Pajamas played last game, so of course I've got their name memorized right now. Gonna forget it once we hit load screen though, don't worry. I'll stumble over it a few more times. But as long as there's no Kog'Maw in the game for me to call it Corki, because we all know Kog'Maw and Corki are the same champion, right? Okay, no they're not, but the C names mess me up in the middle of team fights. Screaming out the wrong things, everyone's like, what? Who? He's not even in the game, bro. Alright, so Maokai being hovered over but changed out for Morgana here with 10 seconds left for champion selection. See if that Morgana gets locked in. No champion showing yet for Rested Pajamas. Of course, Nami gets selected as I say that, but just hovered over so far. Wouldn't mind seeing a Nami support, especially versus that Morgana. Assuming Morgana is actually support, not top or mid. Have seen her played both of those, though not all that successfully recently. Gonna see Zyra and Ashe get locked in potentially here. I say potentially. Oh no, not Kog'Maw. Not Corki. Oh, he locks in the Corki. Alright, that's a long enough pause. I know it's Kog'Maw, guys. I just felt like saying it because I was talking about the Kog'Maw Corki. Basically last week we were watching a couple of games, and I think we had 3 games where there was either a Kog'Maw or a Corki, and I kept calling them by the wrong name. Pretty sure it was actually a Corki that was playing, and I kept calling him Kog'Maw, not the other way around, so we'll see if I have this issue with the Kog'Maw. Just for the record, it is a Kog'Maw in the game, so if I say that wrong later on, I apologize. Rumble getting hovered over here, and Twitch already locked in for Odd One muted Kimura. Again, guys, this is the finals of our open bracket tournament. We have 2 very high-level teams playing right now. Mostly Diamond Summoners with some celebrity appearances, shall we say, from 2 members of 2 challenger teams. Both playing on one team. We'll see if they have that challenger cohesion despite not being the members of the same challenger team. Got a question in Twitch chat. How do you get into a journey? Well, you go to our website, which I will post into Twitch chat. I'm sorry I'm saying this really slowly because I'm actually typing the website as I say it. Not so stock.ca. And then we have a schedule, which is one of the main navigation links at the top of the page. I think it says schedule. And from there, you select a date. We have open, semi-pro, and amateur bracket tournaments, which to know the rules for those and what you qualify for playing in, you'd have to check our rules out, or just the tournament pages. I mean, it's not too difficult. Open brackets allow anyone to play, while the semi-pro requires summoners to be gold through diamond in ranking. That is solo queue ranking, and the amateurs are bronze through gold. So basically, in order to sign up, you just go to one of the pages, pick an event, and on those pages there's actually a sign-up form. So you need to have a team available to you that is composed of, we'll say, legal summoners for that bracket. This is our open bracket, so all you need is 5 summoners. Sign those names up, and you are officially a team that can participate in the event. For the other events, of course, there are the rank restrictions, as we mentioned. I apologize for being distracted here. Gonna have, as we saw, Kog'Maw locked in, Mundo possibly in that top lane. We'll see if he switches out for Smite, or Smite showing on the Zyra. So it's likely to be a Nocturne and Zyra trading there, with a Nocturne in the jungle. And the last pick potentially going to be a Sarath here for that is Team Rest in Pajamas. Odd One Meteor Kimura having their last champion locked in as a Fiddlesticks, with the Orion in the mid lane as well as a Twitch bottom lane with the Morgana. Twitch and Morgana do not have the laning synergy that I would think they would want from their bottom lane, though I'm also just not used to playing with Twitches. I do really like my Morgana. I just find her difficult to synergize with the Twitch mechanics. I'd prefer laning with the Jinx, Lucian, Caitlyn, Sivir. You know, the standard hit your bind, let them get poked down. Whereas with Twitch, you gotta kind of land your bind around his invises and let them pop out. Be like, oh, they're screwed. So let's take a quick look at these matchups here. I'm gonna have Kog'Maw and Zyra, yes, in the bottom lane for our Rest in Pajamas versus the Morgana Twitch pairing. The CC from Zyra is a little bit annoying as any champion, really. I mean, especially as you progress out of the laning phase, you start to lock down more and more champions with the Stranglethorns. Morgana, of course, able to lock down one champion with her Dark Binding, as well as up to all 5 with the... I forget what her ultimate's called. I'm bad at skill names. But yeah, with her ultimate. And mid lane matchup's going to be Serath versus Orianna here. Serath outranging Orianna pretty badly. Orianna being a little bit stronger potentially as far as pure damage potential goes. She also has that CC where I don't believe Serath has any. Was I calling him Rise that whole time? I really hope not. Anyways, gonna be Aurelia and Mundo in the top lane. Not the first time we've seen an Aurelia in this top lane tonight. I think it's actually the 3rd or 4th game out of the 5 we're watching. And our first time watching a Mundo, of course. Well, not of course, but first time seeing a Mundo tonight. We will get to see him in that top lane. And Nocturne versus Fiddle is going to be the biggest question mark in this game, in my opinion. 2 very different jungle styles. Nocturne being the AD tank, Fiddle being the AP assassin / terrifying scarecrow of doom. See how that works out for them. Mid lane matchups also fairly different, I guess. Not sure how Serath and Orianna actually compare. As I was saying, Serath does outrange Orianna a tiny bit. Orianna having her ball delivery service, though, ganks will be pretty strong in her favor. The ultimate with the CC will also work out in her favor, I would imagine. Pretty assassin-y team composition coming out of Odd One muted Kimura. I mean, Twitch goes in Viz. Fiddle, ultimate's in from who knows where. Aurelia has the mobility with her ultimate as well. Morgana locks everybody down, while Orianna also, just provides a bit of extra damage and a bit of CC. So some great pick potentials coming out of Odd One muted Kimura. Looking at this is team Rest in Pajamas on the purple side. There we go. Nocturne with his mobility, a little bit of CC. Kog'Maw with decent range, fair amount of damage. Mundo, tiny bit of CC, whole lot of beef and damage. Zyra, again, CC, some poke. Decent amount of range, and Serath at the range as well. We'll see some long range engages potentially from Rest in Pieces. Their backline able to stand really far back. Assuming Mundo and Nocturne are able to do their jobs there, get everybody focusing around them, get into the enemy team's backline, act as a solid front line for those squishies. Honestly, I'm not too sure how the mid-late game team fights will go here. We'll be seeing a lot of 5v5s or a little bit of 4v4 and some split pushing. Time will tell, though. Time will tell. We do see those 2 challenger trims. They were apparently challenger last season as well. Whether that was solo queue or 5v5, I do not know. They are currently challenger in 5v5s. I apologize, we don't have a higher yellow shoutcaster here tonight, or someone with a little bit better game knowledge than myself. Traditionally, I would have PC, Impossible, or Abers doing the games tonight, as well as tomorrow night, but they are not available, which has been the case fairly frequently, unfortunately. We did have PC and Smurf join us for a little bit earlier, doing some duo casting with me.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
JC says hello to his mom, who's apparently watching the Twitch chat right now. Hello to JC's mom. Thank you for joining us. My mom joined us a couple weeks ago. It was, I'm gonna say, awkward. My mom basically be like, I hear your voice. It's like, okay. Anyways, back to the game. I love my mom. It's just, she's not our #1 fan. Has only watched 1 or 2 games. Actually doesn't understand League of Legends at all. She's tried. I feel bad for her. League is difficult. I mean, as an outsider coming into the game, it would be kind of confusing to see exactly what's going on. All the action in team fights, people calling out random skill names, be like, oh yeah, he goes down, she goes down. Okay, I should actually get back in this game. I'm sorry, guys.
Minions have spawned.
1:35 here, 20 seconds till buffs come up. Both teams content to set up for their buffs. There's going to be no level 1 shenanigans. I say as Aurelia runs right in that tri-bush and eats an axe from the Mundo. A cleaver. We'll call it cleaver. It's not actually an axe. Alright, so I'm going to ask Twitch chat, who's your favorite for tonight's finals? Will it be Odd One Muted Kimura on the blue side, or will it be Rest in Pajamas on the purple side? We just saw Phil smite down the red buff from purple side. A little bit of counter jungling here. He has not actually taken his blue buff yet. He started red, went immediately to his opponent's red, is now going to go for his blue. Not sure if he would even have the mana for that right now. It seems like he's at half mana, so he's doing alright. That's a great start by Fiddle. Nocturne not going to be happy his red buff's been stolen. Twitch flashes in onto the Tristana, eats exhaust. Sorry, not on Tristana. I'm a little bit crazy here. Flashes in onto Zyra. Zyra gets out with about 50 HP there. Morgana burns her flash to toss the Dark Binding, and they will get... Oh, Kog'Maw picks up first blood. But the Zyra did go down a quarter second later. Morgana not going to be overly happy about that situation. Really wanted the Zyra to go down first, hoping Twitch could get that first blood gold. Did not mean to feed it over to the Kog'Maw. Still a great play, great trade in that bottom lane. A little bit overzealous by the Morgana potentially. Knowing the Twitch had already burnt his flash, trying to do the same thing, more or less, take down that Zyra. Shroud comes out a whole bunch of damage onto the Orianna in the mid lane. Nocturne coming up potentially for that mid lane gank. He looks like he might fall around for that Wraith camp though. Sarath taking a fair amount of damage. Action to the top lane as well. Mundo versus Aurelia. Aurelia jumps over to a minion. The trades in the top lane, both Aurelia and Mundo getting fairly low there. Vela coming up for the first gank in that lane. We'll see if he can time this right. They're going to be active in the bottom and taking the camera away from it. Looks like Mundo might get out with his life. Vela's of course not level 60, it cannot ult in from the bush. Ooh, Twitch takes an extra turret hit there. I apologize, I haven't reordered the scoreboard yet, guys. Do that right now. We'll have Fiddle in the jungle versus not Serath in the jungle. It's a Nocturne jungle with the Mundo in the top lane. Morgana support. Looks like we're all good here. Is that somebody going down? No, that was just the turrets from the Zyra. I thought that was Zyra's passive going off there. Not actually the Zyra passive, thankfully. No kills on Zyra. Well, 1 kill on Zyra technically, but not right there. A little while ago. We watched Morgana flash and lose her life for it. Aurelia hits level 6, but Mundo's at full HP. Not the situation she really wants to be into there. Actually going to go back and recall back to this lane unless Mundo goes back as well. Ping's coming out from the Nocturne saying, I'm coming. Possibly. Aurelia. Sorry, Orianna. Seems to have spotted him out. Drops the ward there. Not sure if that was just timing, or if they... I mean, they had no vision on him, so there's no real way they could have known he was there. She was playing near that bush positioning. That's why Nocturne was heading up to that mid lane. Nocturne around the blue buff now, leashing it for the Serath. Serath abandons his lane completely with Aurelia pushing it. Aurelia, it's Orianna. Aurelia's in the top lane. Once again, guys, this is the finals matchup tonight. This is Odd One Meter Kimura on the blue side versus Rest in Pajamas on the purple side. Fairly even game so far. This is also our open bracket tournament, meaning these teams can be anywhere from unranked to challenger in any queue. I don't even have to be level 30 technically, but being pre-30 would be rather difficult to take on some of the top teams. Aurelia turning the tables on that Mundo. Now sitting at full HP, nearly full mana. Chunking Mundo's HP down a little bit as opposed to being at low HP, low mana. With Mundo at full health. The Stranglethorn just misses that the Twitch in the bottom lane. Kog'Maw is level 6. We'll see if his ultimate comes out here to try and take down the Twitch. He will throw, but it misses. Gonna need at least 2 or 3 to land there. In this positioning, it's gonna be difficult to take down that Twitch. Stranglethorn comes out, but doesn't actually connect with the Morgana. A little bit confused there. Morgana getting awfully low. Pops her ultimate onto Kog'Maw. Fiddlesticks comes in from behind with the ultimate, takes down the Kog'Maw immediately. But Zyra's gonna manage to get out of that alive. Map awareness, something I lack a little bit. I didn't even see that Fiddlesticks coming in. Great play by blue team there. That is Odd One Meter Kimura. Great play by that Fiddlesticks. Making it 2-1 in favor of their team. Aurelia and Mundo doing it on the top lane. Aurelia trying to turn this fight around for herself. Down to 300 HP. Mundo down to 300 HP. Oh yeah, pops the health pot, starts to regen. She's back up to about 500-600 HP here. She now has an advantage over this Mundo. She goes in, Nocturne comes up. Not soon enough to save Mundo, but he will get the kill onto Aurelia, making that an even trade. Fiddlesticks runs into Nocturne in his own jungle. Nocturne going to try and counter jungle, but it's not going to work out for him. He's down to about half HP from one burst from Fiddles. Fear and Leash is all it takes. Fiddlesticks are really strong jungle. It doesn't get played all too often anymore, in my opinion. I mean, he's so many junglers, though. So little time. Orianna flashes after the Serath and picks up the kill. Top lane's the island trying to, I don't know, sink the other island. That joke just failed before it came out of my mouth. Alright. Basically the point was that top lane is duking it out. Some decent exchanges here. More or less on their own at the moment. There have been some jungler plays in the top lane already. For the most part, they're going to be on their own duking it out there all night long. Aurelia actually up 10 farm over the Mundo, up a kill. Still not a huge lead for her, that's maybe 100, 200 gold. Sorry, it's 150 plus about 300 gold, so it's 400, 500 gold. Everywhere else looking fairly even. Aside from the mid lane where Orianna's up by about 30 farm on the Serath. She's also up to 1 kill as well. Acting the bottom lane, Morgana pops her ultimate. Twitch picks up a kill but gets deleted by the Nocturne. Having trouble following this fight. Mundo down to the bottom lane as well. Orianna potentially taking down the Serath today, and she does delete the Serath. I believe that may have been the first dragon of the game. 13 minutes in. Picks up a red buff. Bottom lane getting pushed out by the Kog'Maw Zyra pairing. Twitch trying to defend it all by himself, doing a great job, of course. Of course. Everybody doing a great job tonight. I mean, this is the finals. These guys have won 4, if not 5 games to get here. Actually, that might be 3, if not 4. Let me double check the number of rounds here. Yes, this is the 5th round, so if they started in round 1, they have won 4 games to get here. It does not appear that any of these teams started in round 1, though. Odd One starting in round 2 versus Zulu Ninjas. Oh, there's action from the Fiddlesticks. I hear that ultimate. Zyra goes down. Duking out Kog'Maw gets the... Sorry, Twitch gets the Kog'Maw down to half health, but he starts getting chunked down as well. It is a kill onto the Kog'Maw. Twitch getting assistance from his support. Aurelia under the turret trying to chase down the Mundo, but it's going to cost her her life as she eats a slow, and Mundo pulls out some jukes. Aurelia eats like 5 turret hits there for the kill for Mundo. Second death onto Aurelia gives Mundo the kill to even out that score, and actually lets him get ahead in farm. Mundo played that one correctly, got possibly lucky, possibly don't know what you'd call it. Good? I don't know. Made a great play there under his turret though, landing the slow onto the Aurelia, costing her her life. She did allow him to push out that lane, get some farm numbers on her as well. We've got reports from both TSQ Castro, that is a member of Team Solo Q, and El Caplor, that is a member of Team Asian Legion, telling us the 3rd and 4th place victories there. So I'm going to get that recorded onto the bracket. I probably got the official match reports there as well. Yes, I did. Team Solo... Wait, no. Apparently I'm going to wait for those emails to come in. When I say emails, I mean the official match reports. When you go onto the website, it does send us an email notifying us you submitted that report. Team Solo Q did win that game, though. I have a report from both those summers. I can affect that on the bracket. So Team Solo Q, our 3rd place team. Asian Legion picking up 4th place tonight. We are still watching the finals matchup here, guys. I apologize, I'm not doing the greatest job of showcasting it for you. Felix pops his ultimate, goes in there just in time to get the damage, but Aurelia gets the last hit. We're going to turn that into a turret, potentially. Nocturne in that bottom lane, huge ultimate all over the Twitch. Twitch goes down, Morgana now all by herself, but Orianna comes out there with an extra shield for her. The ball delivery service from Morgana. Orianna puts 2 of them down to about 300 HP, but she's gonna get deleted by Nocturne. That is unfortunate for Orianna. As you guys can see in my chat there, both team captains from Solo Q as well as Asian Legion just gave me their team rosters during our first month of tournaments. That was almost 4 months ago now, 3 months ago at least. Started in May. Yeah, a full 3 months ago. We had to collect team rosters from the team captains, since we allow up to 9 summoners to register, but only 5 can be prized out. Unfortunately, during that month, we found that only 70% of those reports were accurate, meaning that 30% of summoners lied to us, and we were prizing out people who had not actually participated in the tournaments, which is why we now use third-party systems in order to determine who actually played in those matches, and we are enforcing that we prize out the people who play in the finals match, as well as the bronze match, not the summoners who start the tournament, as it is. I don't know if it's easier to verify, but it's what Riot decides to verify when we submit things. There's gonna be a dragon going over to blue side there. That is a dragon for team. Ah yes, Odd One muted Kimura. Odd One muted Kimura on the blue side versus Rest in Pajamas on the purple side. Zyra goes down to the Orianna. I mean, it was a 3v1 technically, as Kog'Maw and Nocturne had already fallen off of that, knowing that that turret was in trouble. But Zyra got caught out, taking a little bit too much damage. Potentially be an inner turret in the mid lane as well, with all 4 available members of Odd One Muted Kimura pounding away on it. Aurelia being in that top lane, not quite in range to get mid. Looks like she was going for that top lane inner turret as well, but she's going to go for golems instead, knowing that it's probably a bad idea.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Turret's now 3 for 3, kills 12 to 7. Only a 4k gold difference, 21 minutes into the game. Seems like Odd One Muted Kimura does have an advantage here, but Rest in Pajama is definitely still in the game. And the Orianna takes a huge amount of damage, almost gets out with her life, but Serath gets into range last second to pick up that kill. Fiddlesticks comes in and gets it shut down on a Serath Portho, as well as a Nocturne, I believe. But then Fiddlesticks goes down to... Fiddlesticks did go down there, right? Yes, Fiddlesticks goes down to the Mundo. Mundo's still alive. Thought was around for half a second. Flash comes out from the Twitch over the wall, almost takes down the Kog'Maw. He does manage to get that kill. Aurelia in that Baron pit, but top tower being pinged out instead. Oh, she will initiate that Baron with Morgana and Twitch. There's going to be a teleport from the purple team though coming into this Baron pit. Mundo back up in that top lane. He does eat the Dark Binding as well as something with the Twitch. I'm not sure what Twitch throws. What does Twitch throw, guys? Somebody let me know. Twitch potentially going to be able to catch up here. Mundo is just too fast. Oh, it is a slow that he throws. It's his little glue pool there. Morgana throws the Dark Binding, but it doesn't connect. Mundo trying to pull off all the jukes. We'll see if he has them. But Fiddlesticks is sitting there waiting for him. Mundo walks right into that bush with Fiddlesticks. That is unfortunate for Mundo. Of course, that leads to a team fight, which ends up going in favor of Odd One Muted Kimura. Aurelia, however, taking a lot of damage against his Nocturne. She does get shut down. Rest in Pajama is now trying to set up for a Baron of their own. I apologize. That is Odd One Muted Kimura setting up for that Baron again. This is the second attempt they're making to take a Baron. See if they can do it with just the Fiddle, Twitch, and Orianna. Morgana trying to come in this a little bit late. Getting spotted out by Kog'Maw potentially. There you go, that is a Baron going over them. 24 minutes into the game, that's a huge amount of damage. He did that fairly quickly. Nocturne hammering away on that bottom turret. He does take it down for them, making this 4 turrets to 3 in favor of Rest in Pajamas. Baron for bottom inner and turret. I say Baron. Pretty sure Baron is the objective you want there. Me and Nocturne did a great job responding to that by taking a turret, but it does give Odd One Muted Kimura the advantage there. I mean, Odd One Muted Kimura is up by about 7k gold right now. Up by 9 kills, down by 1 turret. Have that Baron buff though.
has been destroyed. I'll be right under.
It's a blue team dragon as well as a kill onto the Zyra. I hear the Fiddle ultimate. Fiddle pops his Zanyas, keeping himself alive as he gets focused during that. Serath trying to take him down, lands one of his ults there, leaves Fiddle with just enough HP to get out. That's a shutdown onto the Twitch. That Dark Binding getting thrown out blindly almost catches the Zyra though. Would have been unlucky for Zyra if that did land. Red buff going over to Kog'Maw. Nocturne choosing to hand it to his ADC where it's going to get put to good use. Not that Nocturne wouldn't put it to good use as well. Zyra takes a huge amount of damage there but gets away with her life. Aurelia and Nocturne duking it out in the top lane. Some Xerath all over that Twitch, but Twitch manages to get out with his life again. Sorry, as well. Dark Binding onto Xerath. No one going to be able to get in there and capitalize on that. It is behind the wall beside the turret. That's a huge burst onto the Zyra from Orianna. And Zyra does go down. Orianna, a huge powerhouse right now. Doing great all game, as well as the Twitch. Both of them sitting at 7-3. Orianna ahead by 1 assist, however, and up by a solid 40 farm over the Twitch. Of course, seeing mid with higher farm numbers than ADCs is not uncommon at all. Actually, I don't know. Should the solo lane or the bottom lane have better farm is the question. And there is this support to do additional harassing, whereas if you're in a solo lane, you've only got your one laning opponent to worry about. And they have you to worry about, of course. No comments from the Twitch chat. Dead Knight is dead, guys. We are in the finals of Not So Stuck Gaming's open bracket tournament. The winner of this team will get, I don't know, 32 times 5 is 15,000 RP for the team, as well as 5 Trevor Rise skins. Sorry, it's 16,000 RP for the winning team, as well as 5 Trevor Rise skins. That is 3,200 RP per summoner. Is 1 RP, sorry, 1 RP, 1 Rise skin per summoner as well.
I'll be right under.
Kills now being at 24-12 and turrets being at 5-4. Both of those in favor of Odd One muted Kimura. Fiddlesticks choosing to clear down that ward, knowing there's only 20 seconds till Baron respawns. It's not going to leave Rise of Jam as much time to try and re-establish vision there. They will head up to that side of the jungle though, meaning they will be in position to contest this. Blue team initiates the Baron, but Rest in Pajamas is on their way to try and contest it. They were way too late though. That was an insanely fast Baron going over to Odd One Muted Kimura. That is the blue side team. It's another dragon going over to Odd One Muted Kimura. Looks like Rise of Jam is looking to make some plays potentially here in the top or mid lane. I had assumed they were going to try and make a play in that jungle, but they're going to end up just farming out the red buff for Kog'Maw. Try and get the lanes farmed out a little bit. Wait out the Baron buff of their opponents. Both sides can tend to allow the lull. Get the jungles farmed out. Looks like there's going to be a push in the top lane from Odd One Muted Kimura, which Kog'Maw is in position to defend, but he is all alone at that turret. It's going to be 5 members of Odd One Muted Kimura going for this top inner turret. Potentially going to get it before Rise of Pajamas has a chance to even respond. Though Serath is there, they know this is happening. Nocturne throws his... I'm not sure what that skill is, but he throws it! Not throwing the game, throwing his skill. There's a lot of damage going on to that, onto the Morgana. Huge initiate under that tower. Mundo goes down first. Sorry, Zyra went down as well. Nocturne goes down. 3 kills for 0. 3 kills for 1 as Orianna goes down to the turret. They are now stuck in this base. It's a double kill for Serath. Minions come in into turret range. Twitch now all by himself. He picks up the shutdown onto Serath though. It doesn't get deleted quite yet. It does get deleted by the Kog'Maw combination. The Kog'Maw turret combination. Irelia comes back and picks up the ace onto Kog'Maw, leaving her and Fiddlesticks to take down this inhibitor in the mid lane. That is the first inhibitor of the game. Looks like they are potentially going to go for the bottom inhibitor, except I lied. They're going to go for that first Nexus turret of the game, allowing the minions to tank what they can. And 1 Nexus turret down. They've got 2 seconds till that comes up, 10 seconds till the rest of the team comes up. If they had a minion wave, they could have potentially taken that second Nexus turret, but they're going to fall out instead. Looking at the scoreboard here, farm numbers are actually fairly even all the way across the board. Aurelia and Mundo being divergent by, well, now 0. Aurelia's starting to get a little bit of an advantage here, as she is farming and Mundo's not. Fiddle and Nocturne sitting within 10 farm of each other. Mid lane sitting within 2 farm of each other. Bottom lanes, Twitch has actually won the farm by about 60 farms, so that is the only lane where there is a huge, and that's not even huge, just an appreciable difference in farm. The goal difference here being mainly the 29 kills to 15, as well as the 8 turrets to 4, and a number of well-timed dragons and a pair of barons. All of those going over to Odd One Muted Kumara. We do have a team fight here as Nocturne tries to initiate here. Nocturne in solo versus 3 though. Nocturne is the first to go down. Looks like Zyra's gone down as well. Kog'Maw gets deleted. 0 kills to 3 so far. Orianna and Aurelia did get awfully low in those fights, so they're going to manage to get this Nexus turret potentially. That is not a 4th kill yet as Mundo runs back to the base. Fiddle pops his ultimate, but that's the Nexus. That is the finals. Congratulations to Odd One Muted Kumara. You guys have emerged victorious in tonight's event. Rest in Pajamas has taken the 2nd place. Team Solo Q, I believe, yes, Team Solo Q has made 3rd place, and Asian Legion is in the 4th place. I'm just going to get the last match results recorded here, so they're showing on this bracket, and I don't look kind of crazy. That is Odd One Muted Kumara just defeated Rest in Pajamas. Congratulations, Odd One Muted Kumara. You guys are the champions tonight. You all get 3200 RP, as well as Triumphant Rise skins if you don't already have them. Thank you to all of our viewers tonight as well. It was great to have everybody out who came out to watch. Thank you to everybody who did participate. We had a great turnout tonight for participating teams. I had fun. This was a Not So Stuck Gaming event. This was our open bracket tournament. This is Dark Orb shoutcasting for you. I'm going to sign off, say goodnight. Hopefully everybody had some fun. We'll see you all tomorrow at 7 p.m. for our semi-pro bracket tournament.